Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone to the final day of the Super United Blitz 2025 in Croatia. This is your host Sagar Shah welcoming you. Very excited for today, guys. Very big day for all of us because today will be crowned the champion and we have 9 rounds of Blitz ahead of us. A very warm welcome to everyone in the chat. I hope you are excited about today. A lot of things will happen and we'll be covering it all for you. Let's first have a look at the standings right now of the tournament. We have Magnus Carlsen at the top with 17.5 points. Jan Krzysztof Duda is 1.5 points behind him at 16. Gukesh, who had a very bad day yesterday, just 1.5 points, still in with a chance to finish at the top with 15.5. Wesley So on 14.5. Praggnanandhaa scored a win against Gukesh in the last round yesterday, has moved to 13.5, fifth place. Caruana on 13, Firouzja on 13, Nodirbek 11, Anish Giri 11, and Ivan Saric on 10. So you can see this tournament is so high class. Everyone's fighting extremely hard for the first place, and we will see. Here is the playing hall. We have Gukesh versus Wesley So today. We have Ivan Saric versus Praggnanandhaa over here, and there you see the players are about to enter. So kaise ho dosto? How are all of you doing here in the chat? How is everything going on? And we also have today a very big encounter, just like yesterday's first round. Anish Giri versus Magnus Carlsen will begin. And let me just get things set up here. We have the live board, we have the cameras, we have everything here. So we are all set. The bars will also be updated. And here we have the standings. Very sleepy. It's 5 a.m. says Meher Donk. Are Meher ji, everything will be great as the games begin. I think your sleep will have to wait for a few hours then. And guys, today we also will have the finals between Faustino Oro. No, not Faustino. Vishy Anand and Le Quang Liem at Lyon. So that will be a huge event there. AG has the responsibility to break Magnus's tempo. अरे Magnus को रोकना बहुत मुश्किल है. Let's see how that happens today. He is in top form, top shape, playing great chess. And today, will anyone be able to stop him? The questions are also, will Gukesh have a better day than yesterday? Will Praggnanandhaa get into the streak? Will Duda be able to keep up the momentum? Is there anyone who can challenge Magnus? There is the guy on the screen, Anish Giri, with a white shirt, comes in and he's going to take on Magnus Carlsen. And we also have Praggnanandhaa, who will be coming in very soon. Yes, Prag is there against Ivan Saric. Let's go, guys. Prag OP in the chat ho jaye. Sab log, let's root for Praggnanandhaa. And also, let's root for Gukesh. Gukesh OP ho jaye, guys. Let's have it. Let's root for the guys. Let's root for the youngsters. Two very young, talented boys playing. And of course, Wesley So looking calm, cool, composed. Always love this guy. His energy, down to earth, to the core. Amazing person is Wesley So. Guys, थोड़ा enthusiasm लाते हैं, मजा करते हैं आज, तो enjoy करना चाहिए. You know, at the end of the day, sports is meant to also have a lot of fun, lot of excitement and so on. So let's do that. And I'm actually very excited कि कैसा होगा आज का दिन. And come on. Game's about to begin in any time now. Pani wani pee ke ready, guys. Have water with you. Stay hydrated. Some applause there because something's happening. The opening move will take place. Eval bar bhi update kar denge, guys, once the round starts. So all is well. Magnus Carlsen is here, guys. Magnus Carlsen has arrived. क्या बात है, दोनों white, एकदम white shirt में आए हैं Magnus and Anish, both looking good. And we have the game starting here. Oh, that's Michael Khodorkovsky who made the first move. He's also the man responsible behind organizing the event and does a brilliant job. Michael Khodorkovsky, and he is the one who made the first move. A handshake, and we are ready to rock and roll, guys. E4, E5, knight comes out to F3. Wesley removes his specs, puts it on the side, and we have the Italian here. देखते हैं आज कैसा दिन होता है दोस्तों. Will Gukesh be able to reinvent himself in one day? It's too tough to expect, but if there's anyone who can do it, could be Gukesh. Castles here by Gukesh, and maybe H3, H6 played. Let's quickly head over. This is the Italian, बहुत ही famous opening happening here. Italian. Let's quickly check what is up with Praggnanandhaa. Prag, by the way, with white pieces, opens with his favorite move, B3. And guys, let's also have very quickly the bars over here. So bars रख देते हैं, and so that everyone can. And let me go to the live mode.
Oh, Cinevis, thank you for becoming the backer of Indian chess. You're the first member of today's stream.
Wow, and we have Amruta only in voice today and in spirit. She thanks the member who's just become Cineviz, kya?
Yes.
Wow, thank you so much, Amruta, for all your support. And B6 played here by Saric. And you can see that this pawn structure which we have on the board, black has doubled pawns but more space. Space le liya E4 pawn ne. Pawn pushes to D4. Bishop goes back. Another pawn moves forward. Castles, knight to C3. Rook E8, bishop E2, B6. And this is the live board position. I like Praggnanandhaa's position. He might very well long castle and then start with playing on the king side. I don't think he'll short castle. That looks risky. You know, over here there could be attacking chances. Let's see if Praggnanandhaa also thinks like me. Maybe not, yeah. If he would think like me, he would not do well today. So maybe he will short castle. He's thinking. Oh! लॉन्ग कासल. अरे यार ठीक है दोस्तों, समझ में नहीं आ रहा है खुश हो या दुखी हो. But I think I can be happy that I guessed the same move as Praggnanandhaa. And so bishop a3. And guys, a very important thing, be civilized in the chat. No bad words, just be calm, kind, nice. It would be very cool. Rook g1 played. He wants to play g4, g5 as we mentioned. King takes b2. And let's go to the game of Gukesh very quickly and see what's happening there. Gukesh with the black pieces seems to be in trouble because after bishop e6, bishop c2, d5, which is a good move, takes, knight g3, queen d7, the knights started to weave their magic coming in here. Gukesh got his rook into the center, knight jumped into f5, and this last move is a mistake because of d4, and Wesley very quickly made this move. Actually, Gukesh's move, queen e6, very suspect because the position was not so bad. He could have played king h8, but now d4, and he's already in trouble because e4 is what I believe he must have planned, but now f3, and he's losing the e4 pawn. So very, very tough start here for Gukesh. It looks may not be very easy to salvage this position already. We have to check what Magnus Carlsen and Anish Giri are doing. Let's go to that board. Magnus, playing with the white pieces, has played a very typical English opening. And in this, you generally put your bishop here. You play castles, knight c7, and a3. We have a very, very common position here. Anish looks pretty good. And this is where, you know, Magnus could be hinting at taking this knight and snatching this pawn in the center. It's risky. Anish can actually save it with f6 perhaps. There are many possibilities, but he's thinking, and he's down to 3 minutes. He goes rook e8. Rook e8 played, and Magnus, what is he going to do? He goes f4. He plays the best move, and after takes, bishop takes. This tournament, if Magnus starts well today, is definitely going his way. Let's see. Quickly heading over to Praggnanandhaa's game. What is he up to? Oh my god, Praggnanandhaa is getting the attack boiling here. He's cooking. He's cooking. H4, H5. Look at this. These two pawns are moving ahead while black attack is still pretty slow. Maza aa raha hai. Dosto, Prag is on the attack. But Ivan Saric, very solid player, may not let Praggnanandhaa break through. We'll see. A4 actually doesn't do much because I can take it and it's not like a big attack. He goes rook a d8. Okay. Rook a d8 might not be that great. And now, oh, Magnus. Guys, Gukesh quickly checking up on Gukesh ki wo kaisa khel raha hai. Did he? Oh my god, this position is gone. So after d4, Gukesh went back queen d7. But now, look at Wesley. He sacked the knight. King takes and bishop h6. Boom, bam. Bhai, kya hi Wesley So ne khela hai? What is happening? If you take king takes, in comes the knight or not? No, not knight. Because if you play knight f5 check, king g6, black is winning. But actually, queen c1, Wesley So being super alert. And the king cannot go here and here because of the bishop. Has to come back and queen ghus gaya. Khatam. Wow. And I believe Gukesh maybe has to resign here because there is nothing much left. If you go king g8, which looks possible, then knight jumps in. The knight is attacking here. The queen is ready to jump in. Wow. Crazy Lion says, Sagar bhai, how are you doing today? What snacks will you eat during this live stream? I'm eating Maggie. Arey, bye. I don't think I will eat any snacks. I want to just stay a little bit more fit, you know. Snacks खा के कभी कभी health खराब हो सकता है दोस्तों. So healthy is very important. But if you are enjoying, please enjoy. अभी के लिए let me enjoy this. Oh! Anish Giri, close to having a decisive edge against Magnus. Let's go. Anish, how are you continuing now? H4 by Magnus. This pawn is weak. Actually, Anish has sacrificed an exchange. Look at this. When he took on f4, knight b4, Magnus jumped here. He gave up an exchange. Anish Giri, crazy guy. Crazy. Let's see if Anish manages to keep his calm and manages to put pressure on Magnus. So Magnus हार रहा है. Gukesh is losing. Praggnanandhaa was better, but I don't know if that has remained. Is Prag still better? No. Prag is no longer better. In fact, Ivan Saric has made a comeback. But to tell you the truth, guys, it does feel that Praggnanandhaa has a lot of pressure on the position. But CD5, excellent move. Ivan keeping his calm, saying to himself, doesn't matter if the attack is coming, I'm going to be there. Nice one. CD5 taken. And we also have Nodirbek Abdusattorov versus Caruana. Nodirbek is winning, guys, in Uzbekistan. Let's go. Duda versus Alireza. Alireza and Duda is equal. Guys, I want to also check. I'm going to keep switching. Now you can see bishop d5. Magnus had to give away his prized bishop because this is the bishop that protects his king. It's gone. And now after king h2, b5. Boom, boom. The pawns are moving forward. And the knight has to go. But where does Magnus move his knight? Does he go here? Knight d2. Unfortunately, boom, boom, with the queen attacking here. Think about it. If queen f2, gone with the wind because the pawn is pinned. Oh, nice. That rhymed. Crazy. What? Gukesh is back or what? No way. No way. Guys, Gukesh was completely lost. He's completely getting smoked here. The position is very, very bad. Wesley So is attacking, giving a attack 101 here. In attack. Takes, queen g4, queen h4. It's just incredible that Gukesh managed to survive for so many moves because his position was gone right out of the block and maybe it's still losing totally. But let's see if there is any miracle that's hiding in here. We will stay focused a little bit on this game. b5, e4, fantastic move by Magnus. Bishop e6, fantastic move by Anish. Knight e5, bishop f6 played, and Anish Giri is right now saying to himself, this is my best chance to beat Magnus Carlsen. I need to be super focused. Look at Anish here, guys. I'm going to go full screen and show you. He is there. Knight g4. To beat Magnus, you need a lot of nerves. You need a lot of energy. This might be Magnus's first loss in Blitz if Anish plays well. Bishop c3 is a good square for the bishop. Will he find it? Let's quickly put this here. Bishop to c3. Can he bring the bishop here? Praggnanandhaa. Meanwhile, people are saying something happened in Prag game. Oh, Praggnanandhaa has lost this. Totally insane. Prag thought he's going to break through with check, but Ivan's king is running away. Rook e1 played, but now just knight d3 check is game over, guys. He's losing the rook, and Ivan finds it. Prag is going to resign here. That's what is going to happen. A bad start for Indians because Prag is losing, and that is checkmate. Checkmate. Ivan Saric scores a win. Unbelievable. And Wesley So has beaten Gukesh. That's why we go to the game of... Oh! Magnus Carlsen has managed to somehow get back on his feet. That always happens. Magnus is really crazy. Now queen b3, but it's still a very complex game. He brings his rook to the center. Take the pawn, Anish. But he's... Oh, he goes queen c2 check. King h3 only move. Yes, finds it. And now maybe you have to take queen takes e4. It could very well happen that Magnus might even win this game. Because that's how Magnus is good at when the time goes low. But Anish has more time. He has 30 seconds on the clock. He's maybe planning to play h5. That seems to be his idea in the position. Let's see. Anish going down 20 seconds. He goes bishop d4. But now after queen d7, big trouble. It seems because this and this both are attacked. Magnus finds it. He's so good. He's so good. Anish takes the central pawn. It's still a complex game, guys. Queen a8 played. Just to stop rook e8. This checkmating idea is on the back rank. But now rook e7. Another powerful move. Power-packed chess by Magnus Carlsen. Enjoying this is so good. So good. Queen d7. Offering a trade. And now Anish Giri, unfortunately, cannot do much. He must take the queen. And this endgame is not better for him. Somehow... Magnus might be pressing now. He goes here and Anish might have to reroute his bishop. He goes f6. Can we take here? Yes, he takes. But I think Anish may be able to hold this to a draw now. Beating Magnus is so tough, guys. So tough. I wonder if anyone will be able to do this because yesterday there were 6 wins and 3 draws for Magnus. Today already, he is pressing here against Anish, but maybe he'll be okay with a draw. But I don't know. He might just kind of maneuver himself, push b4 at the right time. Who knows? By the way, Anish trying to be active, trying to put pressure on the g3 pawn. He goes rook e3, attacks here and here on b3 and takes the pawn, snatches the pawn. And I think now Magnus doesn't have to worry. Oh, Anish maybe turning it around. Oh! Anish Giri again pushing. But again, it seems like it has come to equality. Kya yaar? Sahi. Very nice game. C3, C3. Push, push. Rook G2. Guys, anything can happen. Magnus will take this. He will take this. And then it will be a draw. I think Magnus, he takes it. Yeah, 3 versus 2. Takes. F4 by Anish. He's trying to still win this. It's too much. It's too much. I don't think you can win this. Check. King goes back. Man, Blitz is too tough to everyone. All the players, commentators, viewers, everyone gets a heart attack. But Magnus manages to hold here. I think a draw is very likely. But Anish trying, yeah. Anish is not saying, okay, it's a draw. I'll try still. And meanwhile, we have all the results of the other games that have come in. Duda loses to Alireza. Nodirbek beats Caruana. Wesley So beats Gukesh. Praggnanandhaa loses to Ivan Saric. And right now, Magnus Anish might be the only draw of this round. King h4. Magnus is hanging in there. This endgame is a theoretical draw. I don't think this is going to change. Will Magnus reach 2900 today? Khalik Rahman, what a great question. What a beautiful message there. He is, I think he gained 11 elo points yesterday. So he is at 2894. He needs only 6 elo points more. And I think this draw is not going to help him. Oh, what? FNH? FNH? No, he won't reach FNH because he will lose one of the pawns. So it will be only F or H, not FNH. And I think Anish has to agree to a draw here. Yeah. Somehow Anish does feel, you can see it in his face, he does feel he missed a chance there. And Magnus is shaking his head and he's like, I'm not yet awake, it seems. I was not able to play my best game there. And Anish had his chances, but Magnus survives. Anish draws, and this is actually a very, very good start for Magnus, I must say, because he could have lost. But who's moved up in the leaderboard? Wesley So is moving up. He's on 15.5 points here. Gukesh losing and moving to 4th spot. Praggnanandhaa still in 5th spot because the other players are moving up but will take some time. Duda is still in the 2nd position in spite of this loss. Guys, kaisa tha ye game? Well, of course, Arjun Erigaisi is someone whom we are missing in this format because Arjun is an absolute beast when it comes to Blitz and Rapid. But we will see Arjun in action in Las Vegas, and we will see 2 more Indians in action, Praggnanandhaa and Vidit Gujarati, who will be playing in Las Vegas. Maza aane wala hai dosto. It starts from 16th of July. So aaj ka din pura enjoy kar lo, because for 10 days there won't be live streams. In fact, there will be one small live stream in between, but apart from that, then it will be वैसे आ जाएंगे दोस्तों, कुछ और भी आएगा. And by the way, we have our first contributor on Help Chess today. A big shout out to Advai Karthik for becoming a believer 9 minutes ago. Today, 25-21. We are starting from here. Let's see how many Help Chess believers can we get. For all those who are unaware, Help Chess is a charitable trust for supporting Indian chess players. And we raise funds and support a lot of them. We do have the work that we do in the link in the description. And we do quite some work to support Indian chess players, the young talents. Where can we see the live stream for FIDE's World Championship? Well, World Cup. FIDE's Women World Cup has started from today. It is on FIDE. We'll try to cover it. Today we have the top Indian women players is taking, has gotten a bye in round 1. We have Vantika who's playing today. We have Priyanka K who's playing. We have Nandita who's playing. We have Padmini Raut who is playing, and Kiran Manisha Mohanty. 5 of them are playing today, and we hope that they are able to do well. Best wishes to all 5 of them. And today we also have Anand versus Lek Wong Liam. What a game that will be. Maza aa jayega dosto. Vishy Anand taking on Lek Wong Liam. Liam is clearly one of the best in the world. He managed to beat Jaime Santos Latasa in the 2nd semi-finals in Lyon. 4 draws in a row, and then in the tie breaks winning 2-0. Vishy Anand managing to beat Faustino Oro, reaching the finals. So bahut sahi. Where is Amruta? Amruta's here, but she has a lot of things to do. So she will be in between, joining us beach mein. Amruta, you want to say hi to the chat?
say later.
Hi to bol do. मतलब मुंह से बोल दो, आना नहीं है तो. अरे अमृता is giving her darshan only direct. Yes. Is there any chance for Gukesh to win this tournament, says Abir? Well, if he scores 8 out of 9, maybe a theoretical chance now. 8 out of 8, all wins. But it's super tough. And I think for Gukesh, what would be very, very nice is if he manages to score well today. Something like 5 out of 9, 6 out of 9 would be a very good day, like a fighting day of chess. Also the same for Praggnanandhaa. Meanwhile, by the way, we were saying Prag is in 5th place. That has changed. Alireza has moved up to 14 points. Oh, Himang Ghosh says, Padmini in some trouble already. Oh, Padmini Raut is playing this very talented Chinese player, yeah? So maybe it's not an easy pairing for her. And Amruta is here. Hello, Amruta. Kaisi ho?
Mastu. Anish was almost there. But that
Anish
is the
Giri
thing.
was so close to winning Amruta today. I mean, I wouldn't say winning, but at least had a very nice position. In fact, here, if we look at it, he found bishop e6, knight e5. I think this is the moment where sometimes you know that willingness to simplify becomes too strong. If he had kept his bishop pair here, this would have been a huge advantage for him, and Magnus would have struggled.
Absolutely. Wow, what a position he'd got. And you know, the momentum he would have got. If first round you beat Magnus Carlsen, who is the leader of the tournament, but just missed.
But I think
It's okay.
Amruta Praggnanandhaa made a
Yes, that is
huge
a
blunder actually,
absolutely shocking
because
thing.
you know the thing is Prag was doing well till here. It was a better position for him, but he went somehow all out, played a little too carelessly, and then at some point Ivan said, I don't think you have such a big attack, your own king is weak, and he played beautifully actually. Ivan Saric, kudos to him, he picked up this pawn, rook d5, rook g1, rook e2, Amruta, what a move, and rook g7, and here this pin is like brutal, and then Prag tried to play this, check came in, you can't take
Crazy,
here, and then
Sagar.
mate.
No,
So
but okay, this was the first round. Second round is important. Back to back, nobody should lose. Then they have not lost the momentum. Abhi ke liye very critical.
yes,
So,
very critical. Thank you,
all the
Amruta, for
best,
coming.
guys, enjoy Karo Lord. We have how many? 9,000 people in the chat. Many people didn't know it was early.
Arey,
but
yeah.
enjoy it.
Guys, we will right now there's one thing I want to show you, which is my you know, every day we try to tell you something that's useful to you. Today I want to talk about a very interesting feature, that a link which I have posted. Every tournament that's going on, we try to find tactics which are happening from there and put it on Chessranga. And here you will see that we have some very nice tactics that are there. This is the Chessranga position from, like, if I go if I click back here, then you will see that from this tournament itself we have so many tactics that are there. Let me just click on one of them, queen e5. What's the move that Praggnanandhaa played against Wesley So here that gave him the win? Let's go, guys. Is it an app? No, it's not an app. It's just a website, chessranga.com. We're trying to build it up. Yes, queen c1. Absolutely right, because this knight is hanging here. So you go queen c1 and knight moves. What's the move now? Kya move hai? And I'll give you one more position. In every break we'll try to solve 1-2 tactics to sharpen ourselves up, क्योंकि blitz में तो sharpness चाहिए. dc6, beautiful job done by Chess FCB, Abhivadan, Fast Curious, Dead A, well done. D takes c6, brilliant, well solved. Do we do one more and then we go back to see what are the pairings? Yes. What did, this is 1 star. This is a very simple one between Magnus and Caruana, black to play. I would love if we have many people who are able to answer this कि क्या खेलोगे यहां पर, black to move. Yes, good job done here by all of you. Bishop to c4 is the correct answer. Ki amazing. As bishop c4 is perfect. Yahan pe check, and then you pick up the rook and you have solved it. So this is how, there are many more positions. You can click on the link and solve it and give us feedback. Mobile se jao, laptop se jao, kahin se bhi, give me feedback, guys. We want to make this website the most amazing website where you can keep improving your chess. मतलब मजा आएगा, एक अच्छा एक resource create करना है. So guys, do check it out and give your feedback. Whoa, SPXder Edit says, thanks to you, I reached 500 elo. Let's go. Keep an aim of reaching 600 now. Let's go. And we have a member, Bharat Raj, URSM. Thank you for becoming backer of Indian Chess, Bharat Raj. All the membership money goes to the laptop fund. We have a huge matchup now in round number 11. Magnus versus Firouzja. Duda versus Caruana, Praggnanandhaa, Wesley So, Saric versus Anish, Gukesh versus Abdusattorov. तो मजा आएगा दोस्तों. Let's go. Just caught up on the first round. सागर भाई, energy OP today. John 94. Let's go. आज बहुत मजा आने वाला है. आज लास्ट डे है. पूरा एनर्जी देते, पूरा सपोर्ट करते हैं. We have another person who's become the member, I mean believer of Indian chess on Help Chess. Parag Dhople. Thank you so much, Parag, for your support. 1500 rupees. That's very kind of you. देखते हैं दोस्तों क्या होगा. Refresh the bars. The bars will get refreshed as the game start, and we'll also hope for Harshit Bhai to join towards the later half of the day. And we also have a big announcement to make today. Later on, a tournament has been announced by CircleChess, but I will actually speak about it in the next break. एनर्जी बचा के रखो सागर भाई. अरे आज पूरा दिन रहेगा. डोंट वरी. पानी वानी पीते हैं दोस्तों. मतलब पानी let's go guys. पॉजिटिव बातें बोलो गाइस. शुभ बोलोगे तो शुभ होगा. अच्छी चीजें बोलोगे तो अच्छा होगा. Let's see what we have. Wesley So versus Praggnanandhaa, that will start in a few seconds from now, and we have 3 more minutes to the start of the next round. The standings are Magnus at 18. Still a technical chance for a few players to catch him up. Duda, Wesley So, Gukesh, Alireza, सब लोग अगर पूरा मेहनत करेंगे तो they can stop. But Magnus, that force Magnus is too strong. If he वो ठान लेता है तो वो चल जाता है आगे. Spiritual G says you make chess match more interesting. अरे then Formula 1. अरे क्या बात है. Formula 1 से तो chess interesting है, ऐसे Magnus Carlsen had said. But no, actually Magnus had not said that. Magnus had actually mentioned that many times Formula 1, the cars are just moving round and round and round and round, and we don't understand much. But the commentary is so thrilling. The cameras, the actions, that you have those cameras which are inside the car. You can hear from the pit stop something. All of this action keeps you glued on the screen. So it's more a matter of broadcast than of the sport. Any sport can be made interesting by good broadcast, good commentary, and perhaps that's the same with chess. Although chess, I think there is a clear-cut case to be made to make it more visually appealing. अगर आप देखोगे अभी फिलहाल the broadcast में, we have an entire screen here that is a static 2D board. Perhaps that's not very enjoyable, but maybe it is. I don't know. I'm still experimenting since last 3-4 years. What's the most amazing way to broadcast chess कि लोगों को मजा आ जाए, ऐसे लोगे कि वाह क्या देखा है. या फिर ये फुल स्क्रीन पे अगर हम डाल दे, अरे ऐसे ब्लैक स्क्रीन नहीं, बट ऐसा कुछ वीडियो. Does this help? So all of this, maybe your support and your feedback in this regard would be very important. Praggnanandhaa comes in. He's facing Wesley So. A very, very important clash here. And we also have Gukesh versus Noderbek here. Gukesh has to trust himself because a loss on day 1 at first was not what he would have wanted, but it has happened. He needs to trust his instincts. Alireza is here. Magnus Carlsen arrives. This one also going to be very, very exciting battle. And the game starts. We have Alireza playing with e4. Let's go and begin with this one itself. What does Magnus Carlsen do? He takes his time always. Why Magnus को इतना time कहाँ से मिलता है to make all his moves आराम से? Like this is just crazy how Magnus is always able to have a lot of time with himself. Knight f3, knight c6, and he plays this very interesting line. It's a bishop e7 line, and this line is perhaps not that popular as developing the bishop on c5, but it's a fighting line of chess of the Italian. And let's see what happens next. He goes a4, a5 on the board. And this looks interesting. Alireza yesterday played a very good game against Magnus. Somehow in Blitz, it always feels that Alireza is the closest to Magnus in terms of strength. But somehow Magnus manages to get the better of him. He plays his bishop to e6. And let's move on to the next game, which is Praggnanandhaa versus Wesley So here. Prag has the black pieces. Let's flip it over. e4, e5. Again, we have the Italian. This time the bishop develops on c5, unlike on e7 that Magnus did. a6 castles, bishop a7, Prag castles, and by now, many of you would have become quite experts. d4. Generally, you go knight g6, but Prag went knight c6. He's well prepared. Knight b3, and already there is a tactic here. Can you find it? Black to play. एक tactic है यहाँ पर, बहुत ही सही tactic. If you can see what to play. Yes, knight e4 is the correct move. Knight takes e4, rook takes e4, and d5 forking here. And I think this is what Praggnanandhaa is waiting for. Let's see if this really happens in this game. He's thinking, he's not making his move. Oh, plays ed4, misses his chance. Misses the chance there. But if he takes back with the pawn, the chance still exists. But I think he'll take back with the knight, which would then be okay. Okay, so not a bad position for Prag by any stretch of imagination. Let's look at Gukesh versus Nodirbek. Nodirbek plays the Scandinavian with Gukesh, taking chances. He's like, Gukesh is wounded. Let me try to play this opening. And by the way, Scandinavian was the opening that Praggnanandhaa played with Nodirbek in the US Chess Cup tie breaks. And here, Nodirbek learning quickly. And this is the thing about top players. They keep learning from each other very, very rapidly. They don't take so much time to adopt new openings. But that's because they already have studied it at some point. And they are top players for a reason. By the way, guys, एक बहुत सुंदर आपको एक pattern दिखाता हूँ so that you know someday it will be useful. If queen goes here, and let's say you go queen h5, then in this position, white to play, what is the winning move here for white? Let's go quickly. Kitne log? I would love if 100 people find the answer to it. Generally, I don't ask questions in between blitz, but it's too pretty. It's a very beautiful mate, and everyone should be aware of this. तो मजा आ जाएगा दोस्तों. कितने सारे लोगों को ये आ रहा है? Yes, we have a huge number of people who are answering this. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. क्या बात है, क्या बात है. So good. 59 people. Prakhar, Divyanshu, Rishit, Chaitanya, Chess FCB, Niti, Madara, Keshav, Josh, Karathara. Well done. The move here. Oh, ये थोड़ा blank हो गया. एक मिनट. इसको लेके आता हूं यहां पे. Let's go. Well done. We have 99 people. Boom chat takes mate. ये जो mate है, ये याद रखना. It's two bishops. It has a name. Maybe someone in the chat will remind me. I keep on forgetting it. Is it the Boden's mate? Maybe it is. Knight b6. Bishop goes back. Bishop to d6. Take. Knight e2. Queen g5 played. Queen c1. Gukesh offering a trade. Nodirbek is like, trade नहीं करेंगे हम अटैक करेंगे. हम पूरा g5 g4 pawn को लाएंगे. पर Gukesh can push c4 c5. And he could try and put pressure on Nodirbek. Yes, Boden's mate. Badhiya guys in the chat. c4. Good move by Gukesh. And now, will he go g5? But then he will lose a piece here. He can't do it right now, Nodirbek. He needs to go back with his rook. And now, if c5, knight jumps in. So, a4, a5 is a very powerful move. Somehow, Gukesh could be slightly faster. Good move. Gukesh finds the best move. a4 here, threatening a5 on the board. Meanwhile, Gukesh is perhaps pushing quite a bit here. And Praggnanandhaa is slightly better against Wesley So. Shall we quickly catch a glimpse of that one? Yes, Praggnanandhaa got the better of Wesley So. Here he took ED, knight takes, bishop f7. Prag says, thank you so much. I now have the amazing bishop pair. Queen f8, bishop e3, rook e8, takes, and a5 played, brings his queen in, queen goes back, and Pragg is doing well. Can he start pushing in the center with c5, c4? Queen e2 on the board. Let's go quickly and check what's happening in the game of Magnus Carlsen against Alireza Firouzja. Well, Magnus has a pretty decent position. Alireza pushes his pawn to d4, which the engines are not a big fan of. The reason being take, c4, then maybe d5. You open up the bishop, perhaps. Yeah, Magnus doing quite well here. Magnus does the other side. वो ये pawn से मारा and pushes this one. Knight goes to h4. But there is pressure here on a5. It's a very complex game. And we will see if Magnus manages to sort of outwit his opponent, or will Alireza hang in there. Okay, equalish. Going back to Gukesh here. Nodirbek versus Gukesh. We had a4, a6 was played by Nodirbek, a5. The knight went back, queen came up, g5 played here by Abdusattorov, f3 is trying to stop this, but now Nodirbek doing well, knight h5, good move. These seem like soft spots around the white king, and the knight could jump in, here. Not so happy, not so thrilled, guys, here. Oh, rook a4 played. Gukesh trying to be very creative. He's trying to get his rook to b4. Maybe the knight jumps into f4. Time showing reversed in all bars. Acha. Okay, guys, ignore the timing on the bar. Just focus on the evaluation. Evaluation is correct. Takes. Pragg is doing well. Gukesh is not like terribly worse, but it could be that the endgame is very difficult. The main reason for this is because his d4 pawn could become potentially very weak. And now there is a tactic here, an amazing tactic which is difficult to find, but I guess if someone can find it, it's Nodirbek. Takes, rook d2, attacking the queen. Queen doesn't have any squares here, has to go back to e1, and boom, bam, game khatam. Either check, either mara, तो queen h2 mate. Oh my goodness. भाई ये टैक्टिक अगर नॉदिरबेक ढूंढ लिया, if he finds this tactic, I am going crazy. I am going crazy if Nodirbek finds this knight c5 move. No, there is no way the rook. Okay, guys, will he find it? Will he find it? No, doesn't find it. Queen d6, not at all easy, not at all. Queen d6 played by Nodirbek. But what a moment that was. What a beautiful tactic that was there on the board. Meanwhile, we have Praggnanandhaa versus Wesley So. What happened? Oh, it's a draw. It's a draw. Somehow it ended in a draw. I think the players repeated it. And very surprising that Pragg, I'm sure Pragg didn't want a draw. He wanted to play on. But somehow he repeated, it seems, because of less time, maybe. Possible. Not a great result for Pragg, but a draw is better than a loss always. That's fine. That's fine. He's fighting his way through the tournament. Rook a b8 played. Magnus Carlsen has some sort of a bind on Firouzja. भाई कैसे कर लेता है Magnus Carlsen? He's able to always put his opponents under big pressure. But now this is hanging. So Firouzja is always fighting. Yeah, Firouzja never gives it easy. And you can't take this pawn because this is hanging. So Magnus takes on c3. Rook takes c3 is on the board. And now d5 is super strong. Magnus thinking hard. d5. And Gukesh. What's up with Gukesh? Let's quickly go. No. Gukesh is not winning, guys. Gukesh is actually worse. Here, takes, knight d5. He is down a pawn. And this is a tough position, guys. Gukesh is not winning. Maybe Nodirbek. Yeah, Nodirbek is black. There's no way Gukesh was better here. Somehow, I guess there was some glitch maybe. Everyone spoke that. Now take here. 20 seconds for Gukesh, 38 seconds for Praggnanandhaa, for Nodirbek. He goes queen b4 and now attacking the pawn here. Maybe Gukesh must take. It's such a tough position in blitz to defend such endgames. Super tough. He takes it, which is the best move. Rook takes, and rook takes. We go into the queen endgame. Not at all easy. Plays queen c2 check, but now king b8 is the best, but you feel like you want to get out with your king. So maybe king b8 is best, because otherwise there would be a check and then this would fall. So Gukesh in big trouble, big trouble. He goes check, king d8, queen c5 check, king goes to h2. Can Nodirbek convert? Yesterday also he managed to outplay Gukesh in time trouble. g3 played. If Gukesh manages to find a way to hold here, that would be quite a good result for him. Check. I think he's closing in on that draw, because now after queen takes g7, will he take it? No, he gives a check. What was it bad to take here? Maybe it was because the queen would check in, but then check king f8, and meanwhile it seems like Magnus Carlsen is beating Alireza Firouzja. What's up with Magnus? Too good. Is he? He's playing this. He's playing some brilliant chess. He's attacking like crazy. His pawns are coming down. Time to resign here for Alireza. F takes e2. And yes, the endgame is winning. Magnus scores another win. Wow. Moves on to 19 points. Insane. Meanwhile, Gukesh is pushing his pawn, but d3 pawn is too strong. h6. d2 is coming. And Nodirbek is going to win this. d2 check. King goes to f5 check. King goes to g6. He can take here, but then he'll lose this pawn. And he'll lose another one. Yes, Nodirbek winning here completely. And I think he's going to beat Gukesh 2-0. Because he did beat him yesterday as well. And he's going to snatch this pawn. Is there any way that Gukesh might be able to hold this? Not so sure, guys. This is losing. Queen g5 played. Queen goes to d8. Check. It's tough to play these endgames. And Nodirbek playing with such conviction there. And there you see the moves happening at the speed of light. But it seems like Nodirbek is struggling a bit to win here. But I think he should be able to win this. Yeah, he's now 3 pawns up. Sorry, 2 pawns up. Gukesh just making his moves here, hoping that somehow he gets a perpetual somewhere. But it's not going to be easy. King g7, queen check, king f7. No more checks here. And Nodirbek just trying to see if there's any check through which he can. Queen trade and loses there. Nodirbek wins. A very important win for him. He starts off day 2 with power pack 2 wins. Nodirbek showing that he is fighting for that top spots. Great play by him. And what a round we have had. Another 4 decisive results. Magnus Carlsen beating Alireza Firouzja. Caruana beating Duda. So Duda starting off with a tough day here. So drawing with Praggnanandhaa. Anish Giri beating Ivan Saric. So good win for Anish there. Gukesh losing to Nodirbek Abdusattorov. And we're going to see quickly here the game of Magnus Firouzja as to how did Magnus convert that from an equal position, or maybe you can say he had some pressure here. So he found d5, rook e2, bishop g7. It's like Magnus plays like an engine almost. Bishop takes, rook takes. His moves are always first or second line of the engine. Rook b3. Wow. Crazy. I think the standings have to be updated. Yes, it will update. Magnus is on 19 points now. King f1, f5 takes. Oh, he made a mistake actually. After here, f5 was a bad move. c3 was much better. Would have been winning, but Firouzja got his chance. Knight f4, maybe instead of that, knight e3 was better. It's tough. Takes on f2. Plays the bishop here. Takes, and these two pawns are just too strong. e3, f4. And guys, what's the problem if you take the pawn? Your rook is protecting, but black to play. Yes, rook f2. Well done, guys. Right move here by Neha Bharadwaj, Adit Prabhu, Chaitanya Siotia, Prakhar, and so many of you managing to find rook f2 check, king e1, and rook takes f4 or bishop takes f4. Both are winning, and that wins the game. So f4, rook c3, f3, and the pawns are just too strong. He gave up, but here at this point Firouzja said, I resign, because the bishop stands here, the king comes up, and it's totally winning. Let's quickly check how Anish Giri managed to beat Ivan Saric. It seems like the position was slightly better for Anish, but Ivan here made a big mistake in an equal position. Bishop d5 would have been equal, but he went, he played bishop d5, queen h2, but now this mistake, and it allowed Anish to come back with queen g3 and trading queens. Very important. Queen c3, takes. And Anish scored a very important win here. And there we have the standings have been updated. Magnus on 19, Wesley So on 16, Duda 16, Gukesh 15.5, Alireza 14. We have a new believer on helpchess.org. Thank you so much, Bhagyashri Divya, for your contribution of 501. The 2523 believer. Thank you so much, Bhagyashri. And also, yeah, Magnus has 3-point gap with 7 rounds to go. And the people behind him, pursuing him, So and Duda, have some chance. Gukesh, well, on 15.5, needs to really get going. I mean, for Gukesh, some good wins, some good games is all that he needs. Top 3 finish would also be a great thing. For Praggnanandhaa, who is on 14 along with Alireza, maybe a good few games. That's, you never know. Like, one game at a time in Blitz is very important. You can get streaks running. For example, there is this one very famous video we have in Tata Steel Chess India where Prag loses his first round to Vidit, second round to Magnus, and then he loses one more round, and then he's like 3-0 down, and then he scores 6 wins in a row in the day. Blitz is a lot about momentum. Once it starts flowing, you know, you are enjoying, you're getting it, you're there, but sometimes you just don't get it. We also had Duda versus Caruana. Very quickly checking up on this game. Actually, it was roundabout even. And in fact, Duda was even better at some point. Wow. Oh my God. So very big loss here for Duda, I must say, because a win would have really pushed him forward on the leaderboard. The position was still even. Rook e1 takes. Rook g2. He took c7. And now Duda The c pawn is too strong. Check and queen. Yeah, it's a good win. And meanwhile, guys, let's quickly check. There is one announcement that I wanted to make. That is, there is an online tournament that is going to happen, and it's being organized by CircleChess. CircleChess is a website where you can actually, it's a very interesting website built in India by the people in Bangalore, and it's very interesting website for chess learning, a platform. But they now also have a play zone which they want to launch, and they are launching it on the International Chess Day. And you will say that, do you know what is the biggest event happening on International Chess Day? It's online, it's open to everyone. And let me move myself. Compete with title players with a prize pool of 5 lakh rupees. So it's very cool, and the entry is absolutely free. 3 minutes plus 1 second increment, 10 rounds of blitz. It's happening on 20th of July at 7 p.m. IST. And 1000 players actually go to, its entry is free, go to the finals that will happen between 1st and 10th of August. And the price structure is something like this: first prize 50,000, second prize is 30, then 20, then 15. And it's very cool. Prizes are all the way up to 1,000 prizes, so it's very cool. And in the league stage, because there will be a lot of players playing, there will be different slots made, like I think batches of 1,000 players will be created, and then there will be prizes in all of these things. So check it out if you would like to participate in this. And they are actually doing some very cool things in chess, CircleChess. And the first link in the description is where you can sign up from the web browser, or there's also a WhatsApp bot that they have. It's very cool, very nice WhatsApp bot. How to register? It's the first link in the description, so check it out. And guys, how are you doing? Should we solve couple of tactics on Chess Ranga? Should we do it? Maybe a couple of one warm up for the next round. Let's go. Because the next round will start in 2 minutes from now. Let's go there. Yes, there we go. I think it's... Let's solve one more position. Oh, we have a super chat. Guys, thank you so much for the super chat by GSM. I think there's difference between criticizing and hating. So I can understand foreigners hating on Gukesh, but why are Indians hating on... Guys, just let's have fun. Like at the end of the day, there's a thing in sports. Like you can... Some tournaments you do well, some you don't. And then you go back, you improve, and you try to do your best. And that's the thing about these events. They actually teach you so much. I'm pretty sure that this is not a very happy event for Gukesh, at least in the Blitz. Rapid was fantastic. And he will try to sort of sit down, go to the drawing board, his trainers and himself, and try to learn from this. I think that's how it works. That's how players improve. That's how he's managed to reach here. And one of the ways to improve always is to solve a lot of positions. To solve, it's very important to be very quick to understand what's going on. This was the very good game against Duda is black against Gukesh. What is the move that was played here? Black to play. Yes. Green balloon. Good job. Good job. Ooh, has got it right. We also have Asad, Hitesh, Virendra Sawant. Very good. Spark, Anik, Abhi Edits, Pawnee. Beautiful. B5 was the move that was played in the game. And after takes, the simplest move is to take here. Aha. It's a mistake, guys, because after bishop b5, you move the queen and then you take. I take back with the bishop and it's slightly better for black, but not much. The right move is to take with the pawn. Knight c5, and now what do you do? Yes, knight takes c5. Well done. And now what to play here? Black to play. Keep going, guys. Very good. Ishan Kulkarni, well done. Dede. Sushant Prabhu, fantastic. b4. Attacking the queen and chopping the bishop off. Well done. Let's solve one more before. Oh, the round is about to begin. Let's go, let's go, let's go. एकदम शुरू ही होने वाला है. So we'll do the next position in the next round. 12th round, guys. 12th round of Blitz about to begin. We have Gukesh versus Duda. Oh, that's small change, yeah? Gukesh versus Duda, correct. In Rapid, they played in first round. So Gukesh, Duda, and we have Wesley versus Abdusattorov. We have Caruana versus Carlsen. We have Firouzja versus Saric. And we have Anish versus Praggnanandhaa. Nice. Fantastic. 135. Isn't Wesley on 16.5? Say people. 1 second. Today Wesley actually started with I can tell you 14.5. So he won a game and he drew a game. So he's on 16. There we have Anish Giri entering. He's taking on Praggnanandhaa. Maza aane wala hai dosto. And we also have here Gukesh entering. No, Fabiano Caruana versus Magnus. अरे ये गेम तो बहुत मजा आएगा. And then we have Gukesh here against Duda, the guy who actually helped him in his World Championship prep. So this one is going to be super important because I think Gukesh has a lot of practice playing against Duda, but will he be able to outwit him? That's the big question. Fabi waiting for Magnus to arrive. Magnus always late. Not late, but comes kind of the last. And Prag versus Anish Giri. Nice one. Nine rounds total today. Today is the third round. This is going on out of 9. And Prag starts off with b3. Interesting opening choice by Prag, sticking to b3. His opponents would definitely come prepared. And we have Sanju Burkule as our 2524th believer on Help Chess. Thank you so much, Sanju. E6 played here. And we'll also update the bars very rapidly. G3 played, takes, I believe B4, D4 makes sense, because if you play bishop G2, black might play D4. H5 played by Anish. Trying to fight here. Castles plays his bishop to E7. So that's a fighting game of chess there. Let's head over to Gukesh and see how he is handling the opening. Gukesh with black E4, E5. And Duda playing completely offbeat system with him. C3. This is actually the line that Nodirbek likes to play against E4, E5. And Mayur Bhavarte, thank you so much for your super chat. First time. Knight e7. He wants to play his knight to g6. Perhaps that's the maneuver he's going for. And let's go to Magnus Carlsen playing against Fabiano Caruana. And Magnus playing also b3. Yeah, Magnus a little bit inspired by what Pragg is doing and playing bishop a3. That's something interesting there. F6, e3. And we've actually transposed to this line in Dingleren versus Gukesh World Championship with e6 and kind of, yeah, he takes there. And I think he'll take knight takes. So castle and f4 played. I think if someone has the kind of belief that they can beat Magnus, it's Fabiano Caruana. I think he's someone who's beaten Magnus so many times in general. Like, of course, he's lost also several times, but for him, it doesn't feel like an event. Like if today Fabi beats Magnus, it won't be all over social media or something. It's like even for the viewers, it's like, okay, Fabi beat Magnus, that can happen. And I think that's the reason why this might be a very crucial game in the tournament, where if Fabi manages to somehow put pressure on Magnus, that would be something. But Magnus is in that mode where it's difficult for him to go wrong. Like, you understand that? Have you ever felt it in something that you do? Like maybe if you're a student, you study so well that few hours you just feel like nothing can shake your concentration. Has that ever happened with you? That's the state that chess players need to get in during blitz events, where they are so focused that they just don't make mistakes. And Magnus manages to get to it much more than rest of anyone in the world. Flow state, yes. I don't know if that happens to you often. If that happens to you, then that's amazing if you are able to get into that. But for many people, it doesn't happen that often. And I think for people who have experienced that state of flow, it's other states feel like a very kind of degradation if they are not able to reach there. So cd knight d4, bishop g4 played, knight c3. Interesting position here with h4 h5 included. I don't know who it benefits. Maybe slightly black there has the bishop here, but Pragg is doing well. Pragg is doing well here. We have Mehmet Amin. Thank you so much for your super chat, Mehmet. Let's go to Gukesh and see how he's faring against Duda. Well, Gukesh has a nice move here. If he can make it, he would be doing slightly better in the position. And that move is knight to g6. I think this is the first time that Gukesh seems to have not overextended himself. He finds it the best move there in the position. Knight takes is met with f takes g6. So you can see here Duda actually taking a bit too much of risk in the position by playing f4, and Gukesh swapped and found this move knight g6, which has forced Duda to think. And Duda is thinking here. He's down to 2 minutes on the clock. Gukesh has a lead on the clock. The knight cannot go back because knight f4 would hang. And so taking is the only option. And once you take, these pawns cannot move easily. At least this pawn can't move. If you move this pawn, I have knight d5 or knight h5 to be more precise. And these bishops are well positioned. So Gukesh doing well. Knight g6, fg6. Can he stay on course and convert this better position into a win? Not easy, but he's doing it well. He has a 2-minute lead on the clock. He's playing well here. Let's see. Bishop f3 played. And now maybe just bishop c7 attacking f4 could be an idea. There is also knight d7 to c5 to d3, swiveling the knight. Both sare plans, very good plans. Let's go to Praggnanandhaa versus Anish. How is Prag doing? Well, Prag is actually having still a small nice edge. Take on f6, but Anish might just take and try to plonk his knight here. This pawn is bit weak, but push d4. d4 can happen here. Can Anish push the pawn? Anish would then be doing really well. Sometimes the isolated pawn can become a strength. He pushes. A good move. Praggnanandhaa comes back. Bishop b2. Queen e6 played. And now maybe threatening bishop f5. Could be to attack the queen. The pawn here is slightly weak. The pawn on d4 is slightly weak. It's interesting. But for now, Anish doing well. Let's head over to Magnus versus Caruana. Wow, Magnus doing slightly better. He's slightly better here. Playing really well. Takes. Magnus's pieces look much better positioned than Caruana's pieces. And this could very well end in a draw, but also maybe in Magnus's favor. We will come back here. Let's head over to Gukesh's game against Duda. Position still in Gukesh's favor after knight g6, fg6, bishop f3. Gukesh played g5. Wow. Takes, check, king h1, hg, queen g2, and this is the live board position. We have a draw in Nodirbek versus Wesley So. So Nodirbek unbeaten today. So is So. Bishop c7. Look at this battery coming at the king. 36 seconds for Duda. 1 minute 57 seconds for Gukesh. He can now chop off the knight here. Takes. Wow, Gukesh totally winning now. g4 found. Takes king f7. He's going at the king on the h file. I guess Duda might not be able to save this. And Duda, who's been having a good event, Gukesh, if he manages to beat, that would be a huge confidence booster for Gukesh. Queen c5. Take away this square from the king. And I think Gukesh feels it that he can win here. Queen c5 check. Queen c5 finds it. Maybe rook d4 needs to be played to block. But rook d4, you can go check here, e1. That's the problem. And I think it's already a resignable position. You can see Duda there, not so happy. He plays rook d4, but I think he has missed rook e1 check. Game over and resigns. Gukesh scores his first win of today. Comes quite sooner than what happened yesterday. Yesterday he scored his first win in the 8th round. Today he has scored it in the 3rd round itself. Ivan Saric meanwhile scoring a big upset, beating Alireza Firouzja. And Gukesh there you can see feeling a sigh of relief with this victory. Going to Praggnanandhaa.
First time I think he beat Duda in this tournament because Duda.
Duda beat him, right? That's a good point by Amruta. Duda beat him in Rapid. Duda beat him in the first round of Blitz. And this is the first time that Gukesh gets the better of him. Let's see if this helps Gukesh to make a comeback towards the top and finish second in the tournament, because winning this might not be easy with the way Magnus is playing. For now, e4, Praggnanandhaa pushing against Anish, taking en passant might be a mistake because of rook takes rook and bishop is hanging there. So he goes bishop g4, e5, Prag's pawn starting to move ahead, looking good here. And meanwhile, Magnus is slightly better against Caruana still. We'll later go and check out that game. But for now, let's focus on Praggnanandhaa's game. Rook goes to d7. Both Pragg and Anish fully focused there. 20 seconds for Pragg, 15 seconds for Anish Giri. Rook goes back. Do you want to take the knight? No, he goes for f4, bishop here, knight jumps into the center, threatening a check. Bishop goes back, king moves forward to h2, rook to c7 played, and he jumps knight c5. Taking on d3, he got this pawn. He's very happy. Praggnanandhaa wins a very important pawn. He's totally better against Anish, but Anish Giri is continuing to fight. The rook came in, bishop attacks the rook, rook c2, rook c1 attacking the rook moved to the side. Not so easy to win this position with such little time on the clock. He went rook e1, rook c2, king g1 played, queen d8 trying to enter with the queen, bishop e4 is the best move, trapping the rook, finds it. And Anish Giri can't find a square for his rook. It's trapped in the center here. Plays rook e2, but now take, and e6 is a bone crusher. No, he goes queen e1. Now take on b7. e6 was super strong, yeah, there, but queen b6 check. Knight can drop back to c5. Two extra pawns. Oh, he goes, one second, what did he play? Knight c5, a5, king h2, good move, take. Knight e7, queen d2, bishop d4, queen b5, bishop f2. Pragg doing it well here. He should be able to win this. Guys, this might be the first ever round in Blitz where both Praggnanandhaa and Gukesh have won. This hasn't happened here in this event. Knight check, queen check, and now, oh, he touches the bishop, almost blunders. Oh my god, knight e3, but now bishop f2, he gets his chance. Oh, what a big mistake. Pragg wanted to play the other bishop there. And now Anish gets a big chance. Knight takes g2. Insane turnaround. Can't believe it. Unbelievable turnaround there. I think Pragg wanted to play his bishop to d5, touch the bishop on f2. But now again, trying to fight. Oh, Anish is winning. He had to give up a piece. What a turnaround here. Praggnanandhaa can't believe it that he's blundered. Oh my goodness. This is not good news. Pragg is so unhappy. He's so unhappy here. Things have turned around completely in Anish Giri's favor. And chess is so tough. Chess is brutal. He resigns. Pragg is like, and Anish also not emoting there, shaking his head. Anish having a very, very combative day, already scoring 2 wins. Praggnanandhaa, that is painful loss, because he was almost winning. And I can tell you guys what happened. And this is my understanding that I didn't see the video very clearly, but after bishop e4 here, takes. By the way, there was a very nice move, e6 here. The point being, if you take, I take first ef7, king f7, and queen a2 check, taking here, but even queen c3, and this is totally winning position. But he went queen e1. And yes, we have Gukesh versus Magnus Carlsen coming up, guys, in exactly 14 minutes from now. And he built up this winning position completely. Check. here check, bishop f8, and I think here if he would have played bishop d5, it's over. Attacking the queen, attacking f7, there's nothing. Like if you go queen b2 trying to win here, I check, this is hanging, so you go come up here, I check you here, and it's checkmate. So this was a mate, but somehow it felt like Pragg touched this bishop instead of that bishop. And so he had to move it back because g3 would fall. So he moved it here, knight e3. He had to again find bishop f2, but he panicked and he came back. And then from here, Anish kind of took over. Pragg couldn't recover that blunder. It was quite brutal for him. Queen d5. And now it was a mate threatened here. Takes. Guys, do like the stream so that more and more people can join in. I mean, we were expecting both the Indian players to win this round, but it was not to be in the end. Praggnanandhaa lost here, which is actually a big blow to him, but a great win for Anish. Anish moving up, and meanwhile Gukesh has moved to joint second position along with Wesley So, thanks to his win over Duda, which was a nice game actually with Duda. He made no mistakes there, and Gukesh played a good game of chess. But now comes the big challenge for both Gukesh and Magnus. I wouldn't call it a challenge for Magnus, who is in great form. He drew with Fabi. But if Gukesh manages to play a good game, I think it would be a nice feeling for him to be able to give a tough fight to Magnus here, who is in the form of his life right now. Maybe form of his life is a bit too much, but at least in good form. Wesley is playing Duda now. Anish Firouzja, Praggnanandhaa Nodirbek. And this will be now round number 13 that will begin next. So we have a round number that we have added below. It was a very nice recommendation to us by Vidit, who said, and so just right below here is the round number. This is our premium chess set that we have, guys. If any one of you wants to get a chess set, the link is in the description. We also have Chessbase 18 mega database. All these interesting things are there. You can check out the links. Some very nice products. We also launched a new shop, so check it out. We have the bars here on the bottom. We have the standings here. We have the subscriber count here. Actually, we are closing in on 27,50,000 subscribers. Let's see if we are actually reaching there. Oh, quite close, yeah? Now, 1,300 subscribers. Do you think we can do it in this stream? Maybe not so sure. We'll see. We'll see. And guys, Karan says your chess set is too expensive, but it's very good quality. It's not the standard set. It's a premium chess set. And yes, there are very good chess sets available at a lower cost. And if you are looking for that, please do check that out on Amazon. You will get it. But if you are looking for something that's premium, heavy pieces, chessboard, nice finish, then maybe this is something that you will enjoy. And we have had like very good reviews of it, so you can check it out. Okay. I would like to, before we go on, solve few more positions on Chessranga from this tournament. It's the link that we have pinned today. Guys, you can check it out. And also, guys, today we will check out here on, let me get here the position. Let's solve one more. It's always fun to solve tactics. Next one. This one is between the game of Anish Giri, who's with the white pieces, with Alireza Firouzja. What does black play in this position? Not easy, but not so tough. It's a difficulty 3 level position. Black to play. Yes, guys, the move here is bishop takes g2. Very nice. Bishop g2 and knight takes g2, and then the move that is played here. Now finish it off, guys, in style. No, not 30 minutes break. It's only now in 8 minutes the next round. 8 minutes में next round शुरू हो रहा है. Yes, rook a1. Very good. You have to block because the knight takes away this square and so takes. You can see on the left here that there is a theme which is back rank made. There's also difficulty level. So I go to the next one. By the way, the next button is below me here. So I click on it here, next tactic. And this was a very nice game between Firouzja and Gukesh. Firouzja black. What's the winning move here? Black to play. So, yes, very good job. Very nice. Malik Rimzam Joy CODM. Arnav Agarwal Lutim Vatsal Golakia Ren Pranava. Beautiful. Rook d4. Very important move. And knight c2. And now this is a key moment. What will you play? This is the best defense. It didn't happen in the game because Gukesh lost on time here. But if knight c2, what do? Black to play. This is a tough move actually. I don't think many of you will find it here. Yes, I have only Study who has found it. Son of Athena who has found it. And also Arnav Pashricha. So the move that many of you are writing is rook a4. But then I just take it, bishop takes, and knight blocks the pawn. And I have 3 extra pawns here. Also, if you take the knight, I'll take the pawn here and you will not be able to win that position. So the winning move here is the very pretty rook c4. Very nice. And after knight a1, I go in with a check and clean this up and I have won. So very nice tactics. In fact, every single day almost a new tournament is happening. We handpick certain tactics like these and we give them to you to solve. And that actually is a nice way to improve. You can also go to the website. There are filters here. If you click with the filters, you can find any event based tactics. You can go with theme. For example, if you want knight fork theme, you can search. You will get all positions on knight forks. But because I think event is already there, let me clear this. And now all the knight fork ones are here. Then you can go for a player, which is my favorite feature here. You can go for a player and here you can check any player. For example, if you go to Gukesh here and go and search, you will get all the tactics from Gukesh's games. If you go and search for Praggnanandhaa and search, you will get all tactics from Prag's games. Many tactics. This is a building, like I build it up every single day along with my team members, and that's something that we are very excited about. So you can check it out. Vichy won against Faustino Oro. Yes. So today Vichy versus Le Quang Liem will happen soon. We do have the video footage of it. We will be showing you. I think I have prepared this here. It'll start very soon and we will show you in between the breaks Vichy versus Faustino. Le Quang Liem. Update scoreboard. Scoreboard is updated. The bars will get updated soon, guys. And very exciting game, must say that I'm very excited for Gukesh versus Magnus. The reason is not that, of course, now Gukesh can stop Magnus. It's almost impossible with just 6 more rounds to go. But what is very interesting is to see just this battle between these two. Because whenever they face off against each other, it's not very likely that we will see them playing classical chess too much. Because Magnus is playing freestyle. Gukesh has said he won't play freestyle this time in Las Vegas. So, for them to meet in tournaments now, I don't know when it will happen next. So let's savor this game. Let's savor it and let's enjoy it. Hey, just wanted to ask you who you think will get the second place. Yeah, that's a good question actually. Will Wesley So, Duda, Gukesh, I think one of these three should very likely be able to get the second place. Hikaru is not playing here, guys. Hikaru isn't played. Shubham Pipalya says, app no name su che Sagar bhai. That was not an app, that's a website. It's called Chess Ranga. You will be hearing, I've been talking about it since a long time, but many more things will happen on that platform. chessranga.com. Amruta, would you like to join for this game? Whoa! Amruta is joining us for this one. That's so cool. And this will be a lot of fun to watch together, guys. We have the Gukesh board here. When is it starting? It's starting in 2 minutes from now. 7:05. Is Chess Ranga free to use? Yes, TMG Karun, it's free to use. Hi Sagar, is there any stream where Gary is commentating or co-commentating? It's actually called St. Louis Chess Club. I think the name of the channel. And Gary often comes there. It's the official channel for Grand Chess Tour. So you can go and check it out. And a big shout out to them for Grand Chess Tour team for actually sending us these live feeds. It's beautiful. We're able to sort of commentate on these games. It's amazing. And Gukesh is here. Let's go. And Amruta is here. Let's go.
Whoa, this is the final time now we are seeing Gukesh versus Carlsen, Sagar.
Yes, in Zagreb.
In Zagreb, of course.
Hopefully they will play much more.
Yeah.
Right now, you can say the score is 1-1 in this Zagreb event because one rapid game to Gukesh, one blitz game to Magnus. So maybe a small decider here.
Oh, yeah.
And one thing, Amruta, which is nice that happened before this round is Gukesh cleanly beat Duda in a very nice game. So that would give him at least some confidence. And now Magnus, of course, has had a good start today. He has had 2 draws, one with Anish, one with Fabi, and beating Alireza.
Yeah, with Anish, he was in trouble. Magnus is there. The handshake just happened, Sagar. I love the fact that the previous game, Gukesh managed to win. So this one, he just has to play fast.
Yeah, the game starts. And
E4
played.
Array. G6, are we going to look at modern again, or is he going to play Rai Lopez solid? What do you think?
What will happen here, Amruta, is a good question. That's a very good question you are asking.
Whoa.
He plays
okay.
E5.
He goes for the solid, Sagar. No G6 business.
No, right now Magnus knows that he's in the lead. He doesn't have to do anything special. Bishop B5, Rui Lopez on the board. And actually, this is the same opening that they played against each other in Norway chess, Amruta. Castles happens, knight takes E4, okay. And Gukesh is going for the main line. Oh, D. Oh, draw. What? No way. Gukesh is going for a draw.
Oh, is it that dance draw? Really?
What the?
Wow, this is like something very rare. I think there's been too much pressure on them, Sagar. Maybe Gukesh just... I've never seen something like this. Insane.
I'm a bit stunned, yeah? I'm a bit stunned, guys. Really. I've seen a lot in chess, but I've never seen Gukesh kind of drawing a game like this. but I think there's a first for everything. There is a first for everything that happens. Of course, Gukesh loves to fight almost every single time he plays. And I think in this particular case, Magnus is super happy with a draw because he's leading the tournament. He also has the black pieces. And Gukesh was like, it's not going in my favor and I don't want to lose another game. I'll just play it. I mean, it's interesting actually. Very interesting.
Yeah, psychologically, I do think that there have been too much pressure on them. Is after like Norway, or maybe even before that also, for Gukesh also as a world champion and the whole thing. And they've played like, it's like, okay, I'm a good player, that kind of a thing. I think Magnus definitely in this tournament, he saw some different style of Gukesh.
Yeah, I don't know, Amruta, what to say about this draw. I have mixed emotions about it. On one hand, I would have liked Gukesh to fight, but then when you have lost so many games, sometimes your fighting spirit is not up there, and you are like, okay, it's a draw, it should be fine for me.
And also, we one thing which we never take into consider, which we always take into consideration, is that we do not know if the health of everyone is okay, or how much tired he can be, mentally,
Yeah,
that way.
yeah,
But
no,
yeah, very rare decision. As you say, it's first time. I don't think this is gonna happen again and again with Gukesh anyway. So yeah, फिर तो चलता है यार.
yeah, no, I mean in general,
Once in
it's a very decent decision. I think also one player who I have seen being super pragmatic always and has never let emotions come in between his decisions is Vishy Anand. Vishy Anand, if you have seen many times, takes like um, sometimes he takes quick draws. Sometimes when it's like we are all excited and so on, and this is going to happen, and then Vishy comes in and makes a quick draw there. And I think that's just experience. At the end of the day, Vishy has had certain tough moments in his chess journey. By the way, Amruta,
Yeah, that is true. Generally, I'm never ever in favor of short draws. But this one was the first time. If it, of course, happens more, then I'm definitely not going to be in favor of it. But yeah, once in I don't know how many years.
yeah,
That
I
should
was
be okay.
telling people it'll be a lot of fun to see this game and we'll enjoy it and so on, and it ended a
They're
bit too
like, okay,
quickly.
no bang, nothing. In fact, not फटाफट खत्म, tata, bye bye.
Yes,
Shortest draw.
very very quick draw, and that makes us focus now on the game of Praggnanandhaa versus Nodirbek. These two amazing players, number one player of India right now in classical chess, Prag, and number one player of Uzbekistan, Nodirbek Abdusattorov. It seems like the position is quite equal as of now.
Sagar, in the last maybe around 10 days or something, they have played like maximum games because they played in US Cup, then tie breaks, then over here also so many games. So interesting. Okay, Prag's deep on is a passer, yeah, deadly passer. But zero या hero, क्या लगता है?
I think for now that pawn can become both a strength and a weakness. Nodirbek has pinned it. Not so easy for Prag to play this position. There's a very nice maneuver to bring the knight like this, but he goes back with his knight defending, and Nodirbek can jump in. For now, Nodirbek slightly better.
Ooh, is it knight coming to e4, queen on h5? Prag will have to be careful. Prag lost in the last game. It was a turnaround. It's important that he keeps his momentum intact.
Yeah.
What do you think? Chat is insane.
No, it's fine, Amruta. I also feel, Amruta, that there are many different opinions and interesting stuff that's happening in the chat.
Absolutely. But there is one
And
opinion
there is
which
one,
is something like Gukesh is always a fearless person.
but
I
there is,
mean,
Amruta, I personally think that when I was watching cricket as a young kid, uh, I never played cricket in my life. Or I mean, I used to play in the building, but I never played a professional game or something. And I had a lot of opinions about Sachin
yeah, yeah.
Tendulkar. I had a lot of opinion about, at that point, by the way, it was Mohammad Azharuddin. A lot of opinions about mm,
हाँ
uh,
ठीक है तो आगे
Saurav
बोलना फिर क्या
Ganguly, all of them. And I think many of them were maybe not, I didn't understand them deeply, but I believed them very deeply. Like,
the opinions you
yeah,
believe
yeah.
very
But now I understand that I hardly understood cricket back then
ah
very deeply. But I think that's the thing about any sport. You have fans who understand it very deeply and in a very nuanced way what's happening. There are people who understand it on the surface, and I think that's very interesting because these are the people who actually are watching it for fun, who want to see this, and they are the majority because not everyone can understand a sport deeply. When I think about cricket for myself, I understood that it was like this.
yeah no of course everybody is entitled to have opinions obviously that's
No,
the
but by the way,
reason we are all
B3
enjoying
played.
this yeah so B3 I feel Sagar Prag loves his knights and they are coming closer and closer towards like there will be knight f5 I don't know it does feel something which can create issues for Nordirbeg. Also, this pawn after a4 is going to be a weakness. Exactly. If Prag manages to win this, another pawn. But Nordirbeg is not giving any chances here.
Knight d6, he's going to trade the queens now.
Do you think he will trade or he will say no? No to an exchange and maybe keep his queen on what? D5, not c5. You don't
I think he's
feel
not
good.
trading. He's not trading. He's going to keep the queen in the center.
Prag has, oh yeah, he goes queen. I like this actually. Now the threat is to take over here. But you have to be very careful about knight f7. Oh, removing the deflector.
No, but just take with the king.
Right now it's not happening because he will take with the king. Will they repeat here?
Oh, maybe repetition incoming. But perhaps, I don't know who's playing for a win here.
Oh, he went queen a6. He
Both
says
will
no.
fight. Both will fight. Polly Walnut says short draw shouldn't get same half point as long as drawn match maybe 1/4 point. If players still go for short draw, I think it would seem much fair. Yeah, I mean, there are certain limitations where, like for example, in chess, there are certain lines, Amruta, where you draw with repetition and you can't really get out of that. Like for example, this one, if black would have deviated, would have gotten a bad position.
Yeah, that's true.
Knight f5, attacking this bishop. Pushes the pawn. The pawn is moving forward. B pawn. And remember, Amruta, this bishop controls the queening square. So rook d5, knight goes back. And now rook comes in.
Yeah, looks good for black actually. Don't you think so, Sagar? What's your feeling like? The back rank of white, what do you think? Like practically?
I think overall, white seems to be the one with small chances because of the outside passer. This seems like a dangerous pawn. But Prag's pieces are so well placed.
I know, and he's just on an attacking front. Look at the endgame, which he's trying to create all the pressure. Constant threats. Rook c3, the rook is going to be behind the passer with rook b3. I mean, he will have to take care, yeah? If white gets a successful rook b1, then that b pawn would be dangerous. But yeah, king e2, that's the threat. Now, rook b3, Sagar. Or h4.
Yeah.
First h4, where does the bishop go? Oh, look at this. All of them are covered. Does the bishop has to go here or he's going to say, okay, I am okay to exchange?
Maybe there's bishop b8 also.
You don't want to play this, yeah? Rook d3?
No. I think then you are losing, right, Amruta? King d3, knight takes and king c4 and the b pawn, king e4. double attack.
Yeah, this is important in general.
So rook c1, rook a3 played. b5 played. And rook b3. Oh, Nordirbeck. Rook c6 coming in. He's fighting here. He's getting the advantage. Boom. Gets his rook in. Look at Nordirbeck's expression, Amruta. This is the look of a guy who is fully confident. Always. Rook takes e6. Pragg blunders. Oh my goodness. Amruta, big
But I've
time
never
blunder.
seen Pragg in Blitz like, one after the other. He is messing it up.
Yeah. This one, guys, if you take the rook, there is a fork coming and there's no check here. And if you pick up this takes, then there is rook takes f6. Very important move. King takes, king d3, and now the b pawn is queening. Oh,
That would be a tough beginning for him because it will be the third round, no, of today. Third loss of today for him.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. But I remember in Tata Steel, he lost 3 games and after that he won back-to-back 6 games.
Yes, I spoke about that on the stream, Amruta, and he resigns here. So Pragg loses, guys. And by the way,
Oh, no, not
Nordirbeck
good,
today
not good.
has been in great form, Amruta. Nordirbeck has scored many wins. He has actually had 3.5 points out of 4.
Since he lost with Magnus, he's been unbeaten. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, look at the standings. Magnus on 20 and Gukesh is on number 2 with 17 points.
But if Duda manages to hold this or win this, then he will move up ahead.
No, not Duda, Wesley.
Oh, sorry, Wesley.
Wesley has to manage that.
But Wesley is losing.
If Wesley is losing, then Duda comes to
17
17 points. Oh, interesting. What was also cool is like now Magnus is also like, okay, I'm okay with the draw, He generally tries with the black pieces normally.
But he's okay with the draw because of the tournament situation. And Amruta, will Gukesh manage to finish second? Is a good question now. Interesting, actually.
Who is he playing next? Not sure, no?
He has still to play Pragg, Anish, many good players.
In fact, I think towards Pragg
it's a
also
mate.
needs to. By the way, Pragg Magnus will also happen in round number 8. 8 nahi, sorry. 16.
And
Wesley lost.
Duda wins.
Between second, third, fourth, it's like crazy equal, right?
Yeah.
The points are like.
So Duda scores a win. Alireza beats Anish Giri. Let's just check.
And Abhi says Magnus is moving to 2900 in Blitz. What is his current rating, guys?
No, not really. Actually, he was 2894 today, Amruta. But today I think he has 3 draws. So maybe not yet. He needs to score a couple of wins perhaps.
But it would be a very big thing, no? Like if he reaches 2900 today.
Yeah.
I think he will keep in mind that. So it was a bit surprising from that perspective that he did not play.
Yeah. I mean, Magnus just is okay to win this tournament now. Oh, by the way, huge blunder by Anish in an equal position. He took here. And guys, now white to play and win.
No way.
Yeah, white to play and win.
What? Totally shocking. How? No, he can't miss this, Sagar. Maybe there was something else he was looking at. Takes, king g8, check.
Himang says Magnus's peak blitz rating was 2986 by the way in 2017. But I think Himang at that point the ratings were just introduced perhaps, right? And somehow ratings were a bit inflated if I'm not mistaken back then. Yes, Queen h5 is, I mean, Rook h5 also wins, but Queen h5 always sack a queen if you can win in style. Takes and takes. So very cool. Win here, very nice. And meanwhile, we have a very nice believer on Help Chess because 2524 believer was Sanju Burkule. And now Rashmi Burkule has become the 2525 believer. Thank you so much for supporting Indian chess through Help Chess. Thank you so much, Rashmi. And by the way, guys, I must say today, this game, this opening, which was played between Magnus and for all those who are joining in, Gukesh and Magnus, no one expected it to end the way it did here with this dudum dudum. I like to call it the dudum 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 draw, and I think for sure we can call it the ambit gambit of the day. A big shout out to ambit for supporting these streams. When we do any live stream, there are always costs attached to it, doing it. For example, sometimes there are commentator costs, sometimes there are rights costs, sometimes just in general, and often we go and cover tournaments on ground, and thanks to ambit we are they support us, and it's amazing. Ambit is supporting chess in a big way. They also sponsor Vidit. They also have an ambit chess club which they have opened up in their premises. It's in Lower Parel. So if you are ever in and around there, then on Saturdays, we have it every second and fourth Saturday, you can go and play there. It's a very nice place, very nice cozy place. I've been there. Guys, the scoreboard is updated, right? Or not yet? Maybe Duda's score has to be updated. It will get updated on its own. Yeah, the next round will start in roughly 12 minutes from now. And I would like to also show you another couple of tactics, Amruta. We were solving it on Chess Ranga.
Yeah. Do you want to take a break or something? The Blitz is quite tiring, Sagar.
Yeah, but I'm enjoying myself with such amazing games and also wonderful people in the chat. By the way, I must say that there are some great fans of chess in the chat, very involved, have opinions, and it's like they're there. Everyone like typing, and it's nice to see the enthusiasm flowing. And for many, I'm sure chess is a new addition in their life. By the way, the scorecard is updated, and it's something which perhaps didn't exist for many years in their life, and now suddenly chess has become interesting for them.
Wow. The round 13 you put as a text, yeah? We
Yes.
have until that time. Okay, what is your streaming setup? Sagar has two monitors of 27 inches. Then it's an i9 CPU. i9 13 gen. I think 40, I don't know. Actually, it was 3 years back or something. The RTX must be that time 4080 or something, but I don't remember now. But it's pretty good. Good enough. Yeah, for chess, I mean, it's not really needed, but if you want to use very heavily for rendering and all, because there's a lot of video editing, so that helps.
And by the way, Amruta, this is another position that I wanted people to solve. This was missed by Praggnanandhaa against Firouzja. Black to play, guys. What is the move here that Praggnanandhaa missed?
RAM 32 GB. Yeah, we did it like a very super fast kind of a thing, so that it will help, it will save a lot of time.
I actually make a lot of videos here, and many times the rendering of it is super quick. I don't have to wait. Like I go to tournaments, I take my laptop. One video which takes, let's say, 20-25 minutes to render happens in 2 to 2.5 minutes. So it's 10 times faster. It's amazing.
Oh, Toby, you got RTX 5090. How is it? So cool, man.
And now what? P2 के बाद क्या? बिट्टू भैया तो आ गए, पर अब क्या खेलोगे? Guys, after this, black to play.
Paswati says, hi Amrita D and Sagar, I have sent some gifts for you to Chessbiz office. Also send some gifts for Gukesh if you don't mind. We'll check it out.
Thank
we'll
you,
ask at
Bhatswati.
the
That's
office.
very kind of you.
Yeah.
Yes, rook b3, interference. This is called interference. So the thing is, the pawn is about to queen, but the rook comes in between and interferes, and there's just no way to stop the pawn from queening.
Interesting thing about the blitz rating is that in the top 10 to 15 blitz by rating, everyone is above 27 years of age, showing how much experience is needed in blitz, says Tracksite. Actually, it is not that way. It is like all of them were pretty much on the top, and all these youngsters who like just climbed up the ladder, they have not played as much blitz tournaments, as many blitz tournaments. So wait for it. Soon the age will change.
Check. And now, guys, what to play? I would like at all of you to comment. Let's see how many of you get the right answer. White to move.
You know, if 4080 is a killer, then maybe I have to really check. 3 years ago, I don't think then kuch to gadbad hai. I will exactly tell you.
Yes, let's see how many of you get this one right. I'm pretty sure I might have tricked a few. Oh, chat is on the ball, guys. Beautiful. Knight A8. I thought many of you would say, but only 3 people said it. But knight D5, which is the best move to pick up this bishop, was mentioned by Chaitali, Sengupta, Nibish, Swarang, Mohit, Aniket, Eternal, Y. Shingsby, Lutim, Akshat, and Patrick. Superb, superb. It's brilliant, guys. So knight d5 here. And one more, guys. Should we do one more? One more minute. 6 minutes. Let's go. One more. Next. Oh, this is very easy. This is for can I expect like 100 and 200 people to answer this? White to play. It is mate in 1. Let's see, guys. Improve. So you can do it difficulty wise. You can see this is 1 star here. 1 star. And we have how many people answering this? Whoa, almost close to 100 already. Chaitali, Lutim, Hikaru, Harshit, Razalin, Siddharth, Race Chesdam, Chaitanya, Cloudwalker, Bal Shiksha. Boom, check, mate. Superb. And we have another couple of believers here, Amruta, already. This is amazing. We have Kuruvilla Varke, who's contributed 1,000 rupees. Thank you so much, Varke Kuruvilla. We have Rushil Sarnaik. Thank you, Rushil. Srinivasan Chakrapani, 1001. Thank you so much. So we have 2528 believers today on Help Chess. Thank you, guys. Shrivarshan. Can you guys show love and support to the book I wrote, Chess for Dummies by Shrivarshan? Oh, wow.
Very cool.
Shrivarshan, kudos to you for writing a book. I haven't read it yet, so I cannot say how good or bad it is. But writing a chess book always is super tough. And so if you manage to do that, that's brilliant. And I would ask people to check it out. And guys, also for all those who are joining in today, we did speak about an initiative which is very, very interesting. It's by CircleChess. They are doing it on the International Chess Day, and it is a tournament online. CircleChess is launching their own play zone, and there the prize pool is 5 lakh rupees. CircleChess is backed by Gukesh as the world champion. He's their brand ambassador, and it's called CircleChess Global Star Championship, GSC 2025, world's biggest ever chess tournament. I think they are hoping for many players to participate because there are many prizes that they have. The total prize pool is 5 lakh. It's happening at 7 p.m. on 20th of July. 3+1 blitz. There will be anti-cheating measures that will be applied before announcing the prizes. They mentioned that the finals will be held between 1st to 10th August. 1,000 players will qualify to the finals, and there are cash prizes for 1,000 people in all. First prize 50,000 rupees. So do check it out. It's the first and second link, like the links are in the description. You can already sign up for this event.
Cool, that's exciting. Yeah, we got this set up in 22 actually. Yeah, it's been 3 years, Sagar, but it's going well, right? The
Yes.
setup. It's i9 12th generation, not 13th. And that time it was 16 GB RAM, but I think now it's 32 GB. It has 1 TB SSD also. It has a liquid cooler. Mast hai. There weren't much problems.
And Amruta, Gukesh takes on Ivan Saric, while Praggnanandhaa takes on Alireza Firouzja. Magnus takes on Wesley So. So very interesting battles.
Yeah, and I think for Wesley, it is also like because he's on top. Like if he beats Magnus, somewhere he moves closer. He is also black. No, he's white. Wesley is white.
No, Wesley is black.
अच्छा Wesley is black. हाँ ऊपर ही है. Correct. ठीक
And
है.
by the way,
तो
Amruta,
देखते
we
हैं,
have
चल.
super chat by Rajesh Khanna, who says, I love your work, Sagar. Never stop inspiring. Thank you, Rajesh. Thank you so much. And we have also by Satya Siddhartha. Thank you so much, Satya.
क्या बात है? Top fans are Astro, Harsh Koshale and GSM.
Oh, Magnus versus Wesley. Let's go, guys. Let's go. It's round number 14. You can see the round number here. Total 18 rounds. So 5 more games to go. Let's see this one. And also, I believe Gukesh will be hoping to do well against Ivan Saric. Yesterday, he did lose to him. So he would be looking to make a comeback here. He hasn't managed to beat him. It was a draw in the rapid, loss in the blitz. Let's see here. And Praggnanandhaa takes on Firouzja. Prag has had a very heartbreaking day today. He was winning against Anish, lost it. Quite equalish against Nodirbek, lost it. And now, will he manage to make a comeback, or will those games haunt him?
Oh, he's going for B3 again. So even if you have not had the best of results, you're not changing the opening. That is the confidence he has on it. Bishop F5. Also, nowadays they don't want to reveal too much for the classical and rapid games. So knight F3, H6. Firouzja, I think this game to very crazy hoega hi, Sagar. No doubt. And I'm very keen to see that if Prag can make a comeback, because generally Prag always makes a comeback like this. Like I'm hoping for a repeat of Tata Steel for Praggnanandhaa.
Yes. I think overall Prag is known for his fighting spirit. He's known for not just fighting spirit, but his ability to forget what has happened and start fresh. So let's see if he manages to pull that together. And Amruta, you see this setup, he's playing more and more. Earlier I thought it was random, but now I realize the setup is G3, Bishop G2, and put on E4, put the knight on H3, and castle.
And then go
And
for
then
what? F4
F4,
and
G4,
attack.
G5. Yesterday, if you remember, he did it with Duda.
Wow.
So this is an idea of Pragg. Let's now head over to Gukesh against Ivan.
Sole says world number 99 Gukesh versus world number 100 Saric in Blitz.
Nice. We have the
Crazy
Karoka.
information. Crazy.
Knight d7, knight e7, h6, knight a3, c5 played by Gukesh. Knight jumps into b5. Very scary move, yeah, because guys, it's mate in one here.
पूछते थे ना, you should have asked them to check if they are awake or not.
And bishop comes in, a6, he takes it, pawn takes, and castles. So black has managed to castle, and a big question here is whether this pawn is a weakness or strength. Very difficult to say because it's embedded in the black camp, protected by this bishop. My feeling is that it feels like a weakness for now. Like the knight could jump to f6 and e4, and then I could pick it up. And let's look at the game of Magnus Carlsen, Amruta, here.
Because I think Wesley. Oh, it's insane. What happened? Bishop. Okay, wait a second. We can focus on the live position.
Yeah, just going quickly. It was in English.
Yeah. And guys, it was RTX 3080. Finally. So, actually speaking.
Not 4080, Amruta.
4080 is recent. Yeah.
Okay, he takes on d7 and Wesley must take back with the knight. Queen jumps to a4. I think Magnus has a great position because the black king can't go here.
Magnus.
Nor can it go here.
I thought Magnus is black.
No.
Okay, yeah, Magnus definitely has a good position. But until his development is complete, with that bishop on c1, the king on e1.
He can castle, no, on next move. There's no way to stop it. So castling will happen. And I think Magnus is slightly better here, guys, with his position being very good.
Black will also have to short castle because there's no... Oh, what f5? He's going crazy. Wesley is like, I have to beat you, Magnus. This is all I know. And I don't care about anything else. You know, they played a world championship match. Which style was it for? And when? That's the... Where's Jaikar? Did he ask the quiz of the day?
No, today Jaikar is missing, Amruta. b4 played
No,
here.
in the chat, Sagar.
Queen e4. And yeah, Wesley is actually going all out, but I believe it's not going to help him. I think Magnus might just score another win today. Let's quickly check.
Himank very fast. 2017 FR, and Himank once again shows his great knowledge, because of which he's also handling the social media page in ChessBiz India.
Correct, Amruta. So here, knight e5 played. Gukesh took with the deep knight. Takes, f6 he played. Takes, queen takes. And with few pieces being traded, you can see how this pawn could be rounded up, but white is creating threats on other points. Now threatening this pawn, rook comes in.
But Ivan has played beautifully in this tournament, and he is quite a dangerous opponent for that matter. Sometimes you don't expect, and he's finding the best move. So I think Gukesh would be very keen to beat him in this round. What about Pragg and Northerbek? Because is he making any comeback? Firouzja, sorry, Pragg versus Firouzja.
Yeah.
Oh, Pragg is already in some trouble. That's not a good news.
This opening has not been working out for Pragg so well because this bishop on h7 is a monstrous piece. And I think Pragg will go back after this tournament and fix this opening a bit.
Yeah, I'm sure. But look at this d4. Firouzja is like, take my rook, be my guest. I don't really mind. And actually, the engine does suggest that's the best move. But you know, it's so difficult to take the rook.
You will never
like
take
your
it.
bishop. Like, it's like yaar, कैसी दोस्ती है उसके साथ.
उसने ले लिया.
Actually, it's amazing. You would be scared to take such a rook and give up your bishop. Okay,
but
then
Pragg
that's a good
realized
chance.
that he can put his knight to block the queen, and he does it. And right now we have a super chat by Amol who says, thoughts on a decent final rank for Gukesh. I think a very big success for Gukesh would be if he finishes second here. Clearly not easy, but not impossible as well. He is at second position right now. So rook f e1.
Yeah, anything top 3 should be good, actually. Rook f e1. This position, Sagar,
Amrita,
does it
Can
feel...
Nepomniachtchi has said that this bishop a8 is, I mean, d4 move by Alireza Firouzja is surely the gambit of the day here. So thank you for reminding us, and thank you so much,
Yeah,
Ambit, for all
good.
your support.
I-
So c5 takes queen
I
c5.
am, a little hopeful for Prag because at least he has an extra exchange, and a little bit of miss by Alireza, which would mean that he will be having material up. So that knight on e4 is the thing because of which Prag realizes that giving the bishop is okay, and maybe that's his only chance, yeah, to have this imbalance. Otherwise, he was anyway in trouble. So good decision there.
Going back to the Gukesh game, Gukesh now
Whoa.
doing slightly better here.
Wow.
After b3, he went rook c8, rook e1, took, and took the pawn on c3 now. Very dangerous strategy by Gukesh, because if you look at it, bishop takes, queen takes, suddenly a rook is lined up, and you could play potentially bishop b5. So let's look
Actually,
at that
what's
line.
the problem there?
Take,
Some
and
trap
if
set by
bishop
Gukesh.
b5, then here a very
d6.
cool move which was found by Gukesh is queen d6, attacking the queen, so you can't take the rook. Beautiful. I think that's the level of calculation you need in blitz tournament, in the blitz game, to do well. And I think that was what was missing yesterday. Today it's coming back slightly.
And over here, if you play rook d6, that should also work, or what?
That should also be fine.
But unnecessary to complicate. But rook c3, I think maybe intuitively that's what can be missed by Saric, because it does look a bit deadly with everybody eyeing over here. So yeah. Anvay Patel asks, which player was famous for his immortal game played in 1851? Quiz of the day, Amruta and Sagar.
Oh,
Immortal game should be by Tal or what?
Anderson. Oh, he takes on g3.
Whoa, it reminds me of that queen g3 beauty, Sagar.
Let's go to the board and see what happened after rook c3, played bishop a6, and he sacked here so that
good
he
move.
can get 2 bishops now. And this is looking very promising for Gukesh, guys.
But
he took a bishop here, he took a bishop here.
Queen a6, suppose. Why is he not picking up the pawn?
Well, he could take here, Amruta, queen a6, but then knight comes back and I win this d6 pawn. So he tries to go rook c1 to maybe give a check. But again, knight f7 is a key move that Gukesh must find, or knight d3 fork. Well, he's deciding between going forward or backward. 1 minute 7 seconds for Gukesh. 1 minute 18 seconds for Ivan Saric.
Or will he go for some attacking ideas?
He's not sure, Amruta. He wants to do this, but then he sees there's a check. King can move up. He's looking he finds the best move. Knight f7.
Wow.
Well done, Gukesh.
Okay, basically he has this D passer pawn with the 2 pieces.
And if we go here, rook c6 to defend this pawn, the D pawn, as you rightly pointed out, Amruta, will start rolling down the board.
Or can I not go queen d8 for rook c6? And I keep saying that until I collect that d6 pawn.
Queen, you want to go back.
Yeah,
also, maybe interesting. Be interesting there.
Oh, Magnus blundered. What? Well, let's have a quick look at it.
Actually, given up hopes from
Big
Magnus.
blunder or what? Big blunder
Wesley's
last
winning.
move.
Wesley's
Oh my
winning.
goodness.
What happened there? Magnus went rook b7, h3, and he went rook b8.
Wesley has to take there.
And Wesley has to take, and
यहाँ
play
पे pawn मारो
g2.
But what's happening still?
So let's say take.
Or even rook g2 is forcing.
Oh, I think he might have missed it, Amruta. Because the resulting position looks equal. No, it was rook b7 Magnus played. He didn't give rook b8. That was a transmission error. So check, king here, and now we reach here where the position is equal. Guys, it has reached to such a point that if Magnus's game has a blunder, it's a transmission error. Magnus is not blundering at all. That's the level at which he's playing.
Crazy. Once Magnus is back, it's like a insane level of monster on the board.
Right. And by the way, Amrita, Gukesh totally now crushing it. And I think this might be his second win in a row. He did beat in the previous round Jan Sistov Duda. And then he drew with Magnus, not in a row. He drew with Magnus and now could even beat Ivan Saric here quite comfortably.
You know, Gukesh is clearly the transmission error. First they showed knight g5, now knight e5.
Maybe Gukesh played 95 and then moved the knight away.
Okay, by the way, good news coming in is like one moment Praggnanandhaa is winning. Wow.
Prag is winning, Gukesh is winning, and that
And Anish is also winning. That's the news coming in. It is insane.
yeah, this long dream of having all Indians winning is coming true, Amrita. And let's have Gukesh's board right now. He resigns. Gukesh scores another win. A good win for
Important
Gukesh.
win. Very important, very critical. Now Duda needs to win his game against Abdusattorov. Only then he can join Gukesh. Let's look at Prag's game, Sagar, because pawn structure looks like everybody is on the one side.
No, Prag is a rook up, Amrita.
What?
Yeah, he's a rook up. There's a rook extra here.
But still Alireza is playing, yeah?
Yeah, he's just trying for some tricks.
Ah, interesting. Because until that e4 knight is pinned, maybe...
Hola.
And also both players have just couple of seconds, Amrita, on the clock. So
Can you not go king?
there could be something like a time problem. Look at Alireza trying to hustle.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
equal.
Oh no, he blundered! He just gave up the... He just lost the support of the e4.
No, that's what Prag is not in his element today at all. A rook
But
up.
he was a rook up. He
Yeah.
simply gave a piece. Prag doesn't do it any time.
Yeah, Prag never does it, and I think it's the first for Prag, and I think Alireza could sense
Dici
it.
con blanca, sì, la primera.
Oh, I cannot imagine. We are looking at how Alireza will now resign. I mean, he's a rook down, but that guy kept playing in spite of being a rook down.
Sorry, guys. There was
Oh,
the
God.
background sound from our broadcast that the video camera has started in Anand versus Lake Wang Liam match. So the game has not started, but we have just
And Magnus's game has ended in a draw against Wesley. So Magnus goes to 20.5, Wesley on 17, Gukesh on 18, and Duda's result. Duda also draw. So Duda 17.5, Gukesh on sole second place.
wow.
Prag's game is ending in a draw. I mean, this one, Sagar, with that knight, you have zero chance, yeah? Absolutely. There's no
Sometimes,
plan.
Amrita, blitz makes you feel so helpless, right? Like you want to just somehow, you're so upset. And I hope that Prag doesn't overpress this and loses.
No, you can't.
You can. Oh, did he lose on time or what?
No, he adjusted.
No.
Oh, you were right. When the queen and knight are coming in... No, okay, the perpetual now. Unless... If the queens get exchanged, it should be a draw, no? But not really. White king
Prag,
can...
you can Prag, look at him, yeah, Amrita, after that blunder, his expression is like, let's fight now. Yeah, I can try again. This is insane, yeah. Fighting spirit OP, guys.
Yeah.
And anything can happen. Now you're playing for all three results. Prag here. And if he wins this, I think it would be a super impressive result, because I personally lost all hope here commentating. Maybe it's a draw. No, Prag fighting on.
F7 is the only weakness, the only thing to bet on. And look at this, Prag tricky. Mate is the threat, queen f8. Not a chance can be given. He goes queen c3. Okay, everything is defended there, but the checks, you cannot escape from the checks. भाग नहीं सकते यार.
By the way, Anish Giri What a day he's having. He beat Caruana also. Is Anish actually going to enter the top 5 list now? I think.
That's highly possible. That's epic. In fact, today he was also beating Magnus, right? First game.
Yeah, he's playing well actually. We'll look at his game as well in a bit after this ends. But for now, Prag is fighting hard. He is hopeful that he can beat Alireza in this very interesting position. You realize, guys, because all the pawns are on one side of the board, the knight doesn't have such a big disadvantage over a rook. Because rook is such... Oh! Queen a2 and he loses.
What? Oh no, 95 check. Oh my god, you were right. He lost.
Yeah, he lost the game. And Prag, for him, this was not something that he would have liked, but I think when he was playing there in the drawn position, he knew that this is possible, this eventuality. And I think this is called tilt, guys. We've seen it happening a lot in online chess, but in real over the board chess, tilt is very real. Once you start losing a game, you keep losing. It happened to Gukesh yesterday. Today happening with Praggnanandhaa, if we look at it. Yeah, very tough for
But
Prag.
it's so heartbreaking. I mean, because first of all, he was like a rook up. Can you show that blunder?
Yeah, I mean, first
when the knight was on e4.
Alireza blundered at some point, Amruta, because the position was equal.
Alireza didn't blunder. Alireza gave a sacrifice, which was wrong.
Now it's Alireza is better, in fact.
Achha, he got better again, afterwards.
Yeah, and then it was like game was going on and something happened here. Let's say rook d1, queen b5, and he just missed completely, guys. White to play and win.
Good question. Oh, I can't believe it, but because I mean, I could believe a draw still, making a blunder. What I cannot believe is when you said ki Prag can even lose, and I told you that no, he cannot lose.
Yeah, I could.
It is shocking.
Feel the way in which he was playing was perhaps not the most ideal. Check. Yes, guys, this is what Alireza missed here by taking this, and the problem is if you take. I take, it's a very weird back rank mate. So he had to go back and then he picked up the piece. So he was exchanged down and then he lost a piece. So he's now a rook down, Alireza.
We have Sachin Ranade in the chat.
Hello.
Answering the move. Rajaram, Movie, Sucheta, Arnav, Champion, Arman. Yes. Sachin, how are you?
Prag can hardly ever lose such a position, but Amruta, when you have 5 or 6 seconds, this is what happens. This is why I feel like blitz is so difficult. Here. If he had played queen
just
d4,
simply attacked. Yeah, queen d4, simply you are defending.
But I guess check and king f3, nothing happens.
h1 is controlled. Okay, some work to do, but okay, this is done.
But played...
he just forgot that the knight is attacked.
And then it was...
And then how did it towards the end, that blunder, I just... after queen 8 check, what? He had to play rook a3. Okay, but he played king b2. So this check, this is forced. Now this check came. Now again, what is forced? If you go king d3, then this is hanging. So king c4 is forced. And check. Oh, the queen and knight is a deadly combination, guys. Like this is
in less time.
Absolute.
I feel knights are the trickiest creatures in chess.
Oh no! Oh god, this was very sad for Prag.
Yeah, it was tough. But guys, it is an interesting finish that we are heading to. We did promise that we will see the Anish versus Fabi game. Anish managing. Actually, how has Anish done today? I think Anish did brilliantly. He has draw with Magnus, then win with Saric, win with Prag, lost to Alireza, beating Caruana. So 3.5 out of 5.
But now Anish versus Gukesh.
Oh, Anish in form against Gukesh, who is getting in his form. 2.5 points in last 3 rounds for Gukesh. And here, okay, Anish got a pawn up position, but should be not so bad. and got one more pawn. And Anish managed to convert this. Let's go. That's great. Because these pawns are super strong. Pushing, pushing. Did he have any twist towards the end here? I doubt. I think it would have been quite clean. Good game by Anish. Very clean game. Very clean. Guys, next round is Anish Giri versus Gukesh, which will start, and Praggnanandhaa will take on. I think Prag will have a tough here. By the way, guys, we are on round number 15 now, so 4 more rounds to go. Technically, it's still possible that Gukesh can finish first, technically. Practically, not so much, because Magnus has to just get, I think, one more win and he should be through. Srinivas Krishna Iyengar says, I love Anish Giri. He's Indian by heart. I don't know about Indian by heart, but he is very kind at heart. So he's a nice, very, very kind person. And I'm very glad to know him well. Suzu Mazaki says, practically not possible, Sagar bhai. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not going to say that Gukesh has chances and build up this kind of any hype here, because I personally think Magnus has to lose in order for, and Magnus is not losing at all. No one is able to beat him. Vin says, when Maggie plays second place is a win. Good. Nice. That used to happen, yeah. When Kasparov would play, at some point, people would say, if Kasparov is playing, second place is great. Or with Karpov, it was happening, and now with Magnus. And I think with every era, there are these top players who have dominated. Karpov from 1975 to 85, Kasparov from 85 to 2000, and then from 2000 to 2013 was a period when different players dominated. For some time Kramnik, sometime Anand, but they won world championships. They were not dominating every tournament that they would go to. It was like they would have wins, they would play, but then came Magnus, and then he dominated from 2013 to 2025. Now still I think he's dominating it. And Travel with Nikhil Roshan with a super chat says, वक्त एक दिन बैठा था संग मेरे. क्या बात है. अपनी मुझको दास्ता सुनाने को. वक्त एक दिन बैठा था संग मेरे, अपनी मुझको दास्ता सुनाने को. एक लम्हा जब सदियों सा लगा, सदियों लगे उनको फिर भुलाने को. अरे भाई भाई भाई, एक लम्हा जो सदियों सा लगा, सदिया लगे उनको फिर भुलाने को. क्या बात है. You there on 20th July. Travel with Nikhil Roshan. I am actually in Las Vegas. I will be back in India on around 24th of July. And then there will be the EWC World Cup. So maybe in Mumbai for a few days, 2-3 days. पर बढ़िया शेर. क्या शेर था भाई. बढ़िया. Next game will start in 5 minutes from now, guys. Travel with Nikhil Roshan member for 33 months is like kar de dosto. Let's aim for 4,000 likes. And we have Arun Subramanian who has sent 20 Chessbase India gift memberships. Thank you so much, Arun. That's so kind of you. Manasvi says, Sagar bhai, what's the time control of your Vegas match? It is 10 minutes. And then when both players are down to 1 minute, there is 1 second increment. Until then, there is no increment. Oh, Rakshit Singh became a member. क्या बात है रक्षित भाई, कैसा लग रहा है member बन के. Guys, 15th round about to start now. Let's go. We have Anish versus Gukesh. I would say this is a very key game. Oh, and we also have a quiz that is sent to us by Jaikar. Who won the 2022 edition of Super United Rapid section of this tournament, not the full event, but 2022 Rapid section. Who won it? Oh, that's a good question, Jaikar. But what's the answer? Jaikar, also send me the answer so that I can check. Oh, we have Rakshit BS, who's contributed 501 and become a believer on Help Chess. Thank you so much, Rakshit BS. It's very kind of you. Let's see if anyone is able to find the answer. Who won the rapid section in Croatia in 2022 Super United? I don't think anyone has found the answer yet. Huh? नाही तू जेवून घे. Actually, until now, no one has found it. Quiz is sent. Jaikar, I've asked the question, but no one has found it yet. Yes, Nirish Kumar found it. Jordan Van Forest is the one who had won with 12 points. Gukesh scored 14 points, which shows that he has played a great event here. Let's go full screen. And 4 more rounds to go, guys. Let's go. मजा करेंगे. मजा आ रहा है दोस्तों. And Anish Giri is here. Guys, Anish is feeling the flow of the tournament. Black Mirror says how to be a believer of Help Chess. Black Mirror, you can go to helpchess.org and contribute there. You can check out what we are doing on the website. Sagar bhai, FIDE rating kaise milegi? You have to play FIDE rated events that happen over the board. Gukesh versus Anish will be very exciting. And Prag versus Duda. Magnus versus Nodirbek. Pat Hoik says, Jevun gya sahib. Are, jevto na. There is no need to hurry. Yes, there you have. And Anish, you saw, he just got up a bit. Very respectful there. Magnus has won every tournament he has played this year, says Manasvi. Except for Weisenhaus, right? He didn't win that. Shri Datta Zanzare says, Sagar, I thought you are Gujarati. You are speaking Marathi. Yes, I am Gujarati. But Amruta and I speak Marathi. Amruta is, her mother tongue is Marathi. So we both do speak a lot of Marathi. પણ ગુજરાતી પણ આવડે છે મને અને મરાઠી પણ ये तो English I know well. हिंदी तो आती ही है. Und ich kenne Deutsch. Aber nicht. सब भूल गया यार दोस्तों. जर्मन थोड़ा थोड़ा आता था पर Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Ja, ich kann sprechen Deutsch. Ich kann sprechen Deutsch, aber nicht gut. Okay, guys, let's go. Ich kann spielen Schach, aber nicht gut. सब कुछ ऐसा ही है दोस्तों लाइफ में. मैं जर्मन बोल सकता हूं लेकिन अच्छा नहीं. I can speak German but not so well. I can play chess but not so well. So guys, mediocre life here. E6 played by Anish. What a very interesting choice, by the way, by Anish, because E5 should be the main line, but E6, and we have a very nice Rajesh Khanna says, spam this cookie to give more power to Gookie. Arey, kya baat hai? What a creative super chat. Nice one, nice one. Very nice. And there we have Bishop F4 played by Gukesh. A very interesting opening line. Knight to d5 played. Guys, we have all the bars here. Everything's good, all set. We can also just see right now Anish looking super solid with this structure here. Very nice position for black. Gukesh has to be careful not to slide into this practically difficult position. Not so easy. You can see black has very good space. And then we go to the game. Oh, he goes knight e5, which makes sense to trade more pieces as you have less space. Sumit Satpathy, you can see the scorecard here. Right now, Magnus is leading. Gukesh is 2.5 points behind, but on second position. Pranav Sharma, Sagar bhai, always enjoy coverage. Can we compare chess to sprinting, blitz to 100 meters, rapid 200 meters, classical 10 kilometers? Something like this, yes. You can say like classical is like marathon. Blitz is maybe 100 meters I would put for bullet. Blitz maybe 200 meters or maybe more, like 400 meters. And then rapid could be like, I don't know what's next, but 800 meters or something like that. Thank you, Motivator, for your super chat. Let's go and check the next game of Praggnanandhaa versus Duda. Prag playing with black, getting his pieces in there. Prag hoping for a turnaround here, which is very important. Meanwhile, very cool to see Black Mirror becoming a believer of Indian chess. He sent a super chat here saying how to contribute, and then he went to helpchess.org and contributed. Thank you so much, Black Mirror, for your contribution. Meanwhile, Magnus Carlsen versus Nordirbek Abdusattorov. This is a very interesting clash in the Sicilian Sveshnikov. We've always seen bishop g5 happening here. Nordirbek played bishop e2 and Magnus took a bit of his time and played this line. Nice. And right now Nordirbek slightly better. If there's someone who can beat Magnus, it's definitely Nordirbek Abdusattorov. This guy has been there, done that. He has, and look at him. He doesn't need any confidence. He is confidence personified. I think, guys, tell me if I'm mistaken here, but I feel if there's one player who exudes confidence on the chessboard, it has to be Nordirbek Abdusattorov. Like, this guy is so confident, so confident. And I'm always really, really amazed at the way he plays. So he took on d5, now ed5. White is going to be better here because can kick the knight away with c3. Also, the bishop has opened up. You have the f5 square for your knight as well. Path says, कुछ देर पहले Fabi का कह रहा था. The thing is, guys, with Fabi, he's beaten Magnus many times. Nordirbek, oh, by the way, he takes the pawn. Takes, queen takes. I remember in 2021 World Championship, World Rapid Championship, Nordirbek managed to beat Magnus when he was just 17 years old at that point, or 16, or 20, it was 21, yeah. That was in Poland. Yeah, 17-year-old, the youngest World Rapid Champion ever. And knight to c5 played. Magnus here is a pawn down. Not particularly happy with his position, but he's fighting. Let's go to Gukesh's game against Anish and see what's happening. Anish has managed to keep his advantage. b4, b5, queen c2, and now queen d7. He goes bishop e3. I think Anish may have to go c4. Rook takes. Oh, he played c4, takes, rook takes c4. And now Gukesh plays his queen to d3. can we go d4 here? I was just wondering, d4, is it a possible move? But then there is rook c4, bishop takes, and queen takes pawn. So firstly, he doubles rook f d1. I think in this position, if Gukesh manages to hold it, might be good for him because the position doesn't look very promising, especially with bishop coming out here and then the rook being defended to come here to attack this pawn. It seems like black is doing very well here. Anish playing excellently. We have another believer, Abhishek Aparnathi. Thank you so much, Abhishek, for becoming the 2531st believer on Help Chess. Nordirbek versus Magnus. Okay, we'll go through the path. We'll first look at Praggnanandha's game here against Duda. Prag doing well here. He is putting some pressure. He has a nice position, and then heading over to Magnus versus Nordirbek. Oh my goodness. Nordirbek has a winning advantage. Look at this. Queen f4, rook e8. He takes on d6. Knight e4 takes, knight e3, b5, c3, a5, a4. He pushes, pawn takes pawn. I doubt if Magnus will be able to hold this, but we all know how good Magnus is and his fighting spirit here. But for now, it seems like Nordirbek is in the driver's seat. This last move, a5, was a bit sort of giving some chance here. Trying to come here. The best move is bd2 to take the pawn on b4. Like bd2, knight b3, rook a d1. He does find it. Nordirbek, impressive. So now bishop b2 will happen. Rook b1, bishop c3 to save the pawn. Bishop takes, pawn takes. You are still a pawn up, and rook f c1. And this should be good chances for Nordirbek to win. Takes bishop b2, rook b1. And Gukesh, let's head over to Gukesh. He's currently in the second position. And Gukesh completely lost against Anish. Wow. Anish Giri playing brilliantly. Takes here queen c3, queen a4, finding this move. And now big problems with bishop f6 coming. Anish may very well score his fourth win today. He's already beaten Praggnanandhaa. He's beaten Fabi. And now rook d8 is just game over because there is a pin here. And I think Anish just calmly shaking his head, calculating it through and winning it. Rook d8 played, and I believe Gukesh might resign here. And Gukesh is very unhappy. He got a chance here, Gukesh, with Magnus perhaps not doing his best against Nordirbek. He could have, if he could have won here, he could have closed in on the gap. But right now, it seems like Anish Giri is taking this one home. And this is resignable. The main thing here is you can't take this pawn. Your rook is hanging. He goes rook d4. But now bishop takes d5 is coming in. Or there is also rook d5. I mean, you can do it either ways. Everything wins. So Gukesh is losing. Praggnanandhaa, meanwhile, is also slightly worse now from a slightly better position. He's reached here, while Magnus also is lost. After this, he went knight d3, bishop takes b4. I think Nordirbek just finding all the tactics in the position. Takes also this very cool with the rook opening up here. I think rook a1 found. This is too difficult. I think rook b7 should just finish it off. Takes, and now just bring the king over. This should win. So Nordirbek actually going to hand Magnus his first loss in Blitz, and I don't think this is possible to save. King f3. He brings his king up, g4. We have a result coming in. Gukesh has just resigned there. So now all eyes on this. Anish has scored a win. I think Anish must now, he started the day with what, 11 points. He's now 5. He's scored today 3.5, 4.5. So he's still on 15.5. Maybe with 1 or 2 more wins, he could finish in top 3. Yeah. So look at how Nodirbek is winning this, guys. He keeps his rook here. Now a check. And now rook b6. Yeah. This might be the best way to. Magnus still trying hard, but this is not going to be enough. e5. Pawn pushes forward. Rook d2 attacking h2. Check. g5 played by Magnus, but oof. How do you win this is a good question. h3. h6 played. And rook b6 attacking h6. And look at Nodirbek. He knows he's winning. Takes one pawn. And Magnus resigns. Nodirbek beats Magnus Carlsen. Magnus like, I didn't play so well there. He was quite upset with his play. And Nodirbek beats, but So has won his game or what? No, So drew. Oh, So won against Ivan. So he moves to 18. Gukesh lost, so he's on 18. And Duda beat Pragg, so he moves to 17.5. Yeah. Pragg's bad form in this event, like in this today, continues. He has, I think, lost many 19. He lost to Saric. Actually, Pragg is on half a point out of 6 rounds. Wow. Very unlike Pragg. Very unlike Pragg to tilt, but happens to the best. So Gukesh lost, Pragg lost, Magnus lost. And yeah, which means that Magnus almost has become the champion, because 3 more rounds to go. He has a 2.5 point lead over the field. Just to show you guys what went wrong in Pragg's game, here Pragg was doing well. Oops, sorry. Takes, check, takes. I think this sacrifice was uncalled for, but maybe it just kept going wrong for Pragg somehow. Yeah, he didn't have to sack here, and then he was just a piece down. Duda converted it quite easily. Himang Ghosh, if he loses next one and Gukesh wins next one, it suddenly becomes close though, but it is foolish thinking, says Himang. Yeah, I mean, if in case Gukesh had won this one after Magnus had lost, then the gap would have been shorter, but now it's no longer possible. I think we have to check the pairings, who is playing whom in the next round, because that would make it interesting. Magnus takes on Duda. Interesting pairing. Gukesh takes on Firouzja. Pragg takes on Caruana. Gukesh, I mean, as we mentioned, for Gukesh, second place finish would be very decent. First is, I think, taken now, but still, technically, maybe still going on. And by the way, guys, we have the tournament that has started in Lyon. So I would love to show you a bit of it. Anand is playing against Le Quang Liem in the finals. Would you guys like to watch it? Nice. If you would like to see it, I would love to show that. In the break, there is still 14 minutes for this round to begin. Yes, let's go. So Vishy Anand in the finals against Le Quang Liem. There we have it. So Vishy has white. It's a 4-game finals of 20 minutes plus 10 seconds increment. E5, knight d5. And Vishy playing this with the white pieces has a very small edge out of the opening. I would say, if truth be told, then a small favorite in this format would surely be Le Quang Liem, because he is someone who has been the world blitz champion. By the way, Aishwarya M, thank you so much for becoming a believer at Help Chess. Thank you for your contribution, Aishwarya. Bishop f5, queen f3. What do you think, guys? Would you say Le Quang Liem is a small favorite? I mean, for me, it's just insane that Vishy Anand still is able to perform at this level that he is. Of course, Faustino put him under pressure in the match. Vishy was in trouble at some point, was losing a game, but then he managed to outwit him. Aradhya says Le Quang won World Blitz. I think in 2012, Le Quang Liem won the World Blitz. Right now, it seems like Vishy has a very small edge. It's opposite colored bishops. Knight on c5 sits well. Rook can come here. The other rooks are opposite each other. I like this position for white, but I think it's very solid for black. This knight is just quite monstrous here on c5. Can't be kicked away. 2012 was Magnus's first title. 2013 was when Le Quang Liem won. Okay, got it. Oh, I should have changed this to Anand versus Le Quang Liem. Yeah, it's still Anand versus Faustino Oro. Let's ask Anmol Bhai if he can help us. Till that time, we will need to... Maybe we can put the bars here to cover it. Yeah, that covers it. Nice. I forgot that this overlay had the names basically. Okay. PG6. Anand has 12 minutes. Le Quang Liem 18 minutes. We have Travel with Nikhil Roshan, who says, Sagar bhai, check with the team if you can simultaneously stream in landscape and horizontal forms. Prism Studio, kind of OBS, allows simul streams. Interesting. Yeah, I think in general, vertical streaming, guys, what's your opinion on that? I see many people doing vertical streams. Is that a good idea? Queen B3 played. Yes, says Andrew. Big no, says Zaddy Harry. Yes, yes, it is. No, very mixed opinions, yeah. No, please. You can do both at the same time, says. But then 2 live streams is a bit weird, no? Better reach but bad experience, I would say, says always. No, no, no. We should experiment someday, says Tushar. Yes, big yes. Allows big audience. Really? Yes, Hotstar also started it, says Vivek. Wow. Interesting. I was saying this one chess streamer does it. His name is Sadistic Tushi. He does these vertical streams and I think has very interesting streams, and that's how I realized that you could also stream. Pain to watch in laptop, says people. Okay, guys, we will figure this out. We will try to discuss with the team. Hop the pony and get the juicer out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, very interesting commentary by him, by the way.
We have a poll.
We have a poll already. What's the poll?
What would you prefer, vertical or horizontal?
Oh, Amruta already put a poll. Yeah, Amruta is like, don't keep it to chance. We need to know what are the facts.
60% would horizontal है अभी के लिए, but both 24%.
Oh, we have Sandeep Kopala, who's contributed 1000 on Help Chess. Thank you so much, Sandeep. That's so kind of you. And he's now a 2533rd believer. Thank you, Sandeep ji. Tushar says, agree with this, that poor experience to watch, but reach is quite high in vertical. I think whatever the platform promotes becomes popular. So if YouTube starts promoting vertical streams, it has to become popular because that's what will come on your feed first. And that's what we've learned as an experience in with our like working on social media, on Facebook, on Instagram. The platform suddenly thinks, oh, this format is what is more interesting for people. Let's promote it. So then suddenly the other formats don't reach people at all. Kind of weird, I must say that. But yeah, that's how it works. That's how it works. Got used to it through all the years. Yeah. Oh, Azal Daniel says, I will put 100-liter milk if Gukesh wins. Arey, kya hai? Travel with Nikhil Roshan. People who watch in landscape will never agree. The point is both options would be available so people can choose their favorite option. Now, new reach. But how can I? Oh, I can actually. Got it. I can have different layouts in this. What was that software you mentioned? I'll figure it out. Yeah, that software maybe we will check out.
That would be great actually. Amazing. Satish is
Prism
saying,
Studio.
today only I got to know that you two are married. Happy for you.
Thank you, thank you.
ही पता चला.
Prism Studio is.
Should I end a poll?
Yeah, I think what is the result?
55% horizontal,
55.
both 25%, vertical 20%, which already means that like 30-40% will watch. We have to try Sagar.
Got it.
And then we can always reject it, but in order to discard, we need to try.
Got it. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I think Prism Studio mein if you can set up Amruta like our video here, board beach mein and player video upar, and then it's going on. Yeah, that could work actually. Very interesting.
Before the stream starts, no?
Yeah.
I'll have to do that. Got it.
By the way, I think this game might end in a draw. You know, guys, what I've realized is in classical chess or in rapid chess, if your preparation is not up to the mark, you cannot really perform so well. And that we saw even with Magnus here. But in Blitz, it's totally different. Preparation takes a back seat and other skills come into the fore because there's very less time. So, I don't know. This is what I get this feeling that preparation for these youngsters, Amruta, like Prag, Gukesh, Arjun, Nodirbek, they are so well prepared that they are able to do well in classical rapid formats. But the more experienced guys, actually, it should be the other way around, right? The more experienced guys should be good at long format, and in blitz, the experienced youngsters should do well. But actually, it's going the other way. Yeah, Amruta, but it will start in 4 minutes. Let's quickly get. I'll just be back, guys.
We'll keep that video or this one.
Ane shift करेंगे 2 मिनट. Varsha has contributed on help chess. Thank you so much, Varsha, for being the 2534th believer on help chess.
अरे क्या बात है, थैंक यू वर्षा, आपने तो वर्षा ही कर दिया. Okay. Vishy pinning the knight over here, but the knight is safe because there's no pawn which can attack it. Look at this knight, it's beautifully placed as well in front of the, it's called as an outpost, guys, on this open file, protected by the pawn. But unfortunately there's no rook on the board. But I love Vishy's pieces in general. I'm wondering this bishop is also going to be putting pressure over here, but for now this knight is doing a beautiful job, because of which this bishop really cannot try to get active. But if Vishy gets the pawn on the 6th rank, then maybe ideas like queen b7, then you have this isolated pawn. This could be interesting. He has 11 minutes on the clock. I completely forgot that it's not blitz at all. So yeah, the games are yet to start over there. So how can people become better at blitz? I think firstly, though, of course, speed of play is extremely important. Then blitz is a lot about tactics. Yeah, I mean, everything is, but here you will see so many times missing some easy tactics. We are also talking about the knight as a piece for the blitz games, where we have seen certain imbalances gain more weightage, like the king safety, because that's the problem of blitz. Yeah,
Game about to start, Amruta.
Chalo,
This will
chalo,
end in a
let's
draw.
shift.
Let's go here to the next round. I think, Amruta, what is your game of this round? Carlsen, Duda, Gukesh, Firouzja, Caruana, Prag.
No, I think Duda versus Carlsen definitely is an important from standings perspective. But Prag, like, he has had such a tough day. I mean, last round was very heartbreaking. So I'm really, really looking forward for Prag to beat Caruana right now.
Yeah.
And he is what? He's white. He's playing with the white pieces. And Gukesh Firouzja, iska matchup hi very interesting. So Gukesh would want to beat Firouzja with the white pieces.
Yeah, but
with the
Gukesh,
black
I think
pieces.
he was getting into the flow, but then suddenly he lost to Anish.
True. Oh, there we have both of them on the board, and Alireza is with the white pieces. Alireza is also very similar, yeah, manages to keep the game very interesting. Kahin na kahin se, guys, brings, this is the creativity where you keep the play going on, which is very thrilling. So I think, handshake over there. We are at d4 played by Alireza. Gukesh played knight f6, g3 here. And he's got the bishop on this diagonal. Bishop f5. We have some Slav structure, Sagar. Can I call it or no?
Yeah.
e6. The bishop is out. We have seen so many games in this blitz tournament with different openings, but this bishop is on this diagonal. Crazy hai.
बाहर update कर देता हूँ.
कर दो. Okay, queens already exchanged and the typical A file opened up. Have to be careful with some opening tricks and traps so that to not allow b4, b5. AB3 has been played. I think bishop c2 there's b4 and you will be in trouble. We have Travel with Nikhil Roshan's Prism Studio, built-in plugins, no Streamlabs required, scenes, BG removal, stickers, text, remote access app, all included, no promotions. Just try.
Got it, bye. Thank you so much, Travel with Nikhil Roshan.
But how much do we have to pay for it?
Should be open source maybe. But
Okay.
we will try it, and thank you so much, because with this conversation, we definitely think that at some point we'll start streaming in both formats. Horizontal, which is what we are doing.
अरे गाइस, जो भी फॉर्मेट आएगा ना दुनिया में, हम स्ट्रीम करेंगे. बस बात सिंपल है.
ये क्या हो गया अमृता आपको?
क्या हो गया?
एकदम जोश.
जोश सागर, जोश. खाना खा के आई हूँ. B4.
Amruta, before food and after food.
Yeah, before food, sometimes I just keep quiet. Like I'm shut up, kind of. Oh my god, what is this opening? ये क्या चल रहा है? F3. He doesn't have this time of fiat. ये क्या है सागर? So interesting.
Yeah, this is, I think, a theory, Amruta, that you give up a pawn. Yeah, bishop g6, queen e2.
You know this theory?
I think so. I've seen this.
Smart. H4, H5. I love the opening which has happened on Prag's board. And look at his time. He is up 1 minute. It just shows that he is there for the kill. Caruana is in danger. I can say that with the king in the center, with some sacrifice, blasting it open. Sagar, I love such a position. So Caruana went as bishop g4 and allowed f3. I think not a good idea.
Generally, they go bishop h5, I think, or bishop d7 also. But bishop f5 has this this e4 gambit line. Let's see how Pragg plays here.
Is there a name for the gambit? I think
Pragg gambit. And we
Pragg
also
gambit.
check Duda versus Magnus. I think Magnus has an even position here, very equalish. Should end in a draw, I think, Amruta, which means that then Magnus kind of cements his victory almost.
Ooh, gambit, people are saying that one can be called.
For sure, I think that's a great point, guys. F3, bishop f5 and e4, gambiting the pawn, and a big shout out to Ambit for their support. This is the Ambit gambit of the day. Kya baat hai?
Awesome. I would love to see what's happening, because Sagar, it's not usual that we are getting such an exciting opening on the board. Can we look at it? And also I'm very keen that
Pragg is not in his element. He's just going crazy, Amruta. He's actually given up a piece without much compensation, it seems.
What?
Yeah.
Really? Just simply he has sacrificed. Would you say given up? Would you say sacrifice? Because
I mean, he's going rook h e1, I think. That was his idea, to stop castling. But even castling is good for black. But the main problem here, Amruta, is rook c8
no, but I don't think
to
rook
attack c2.
That's cool. No, I think the problem, Pragg would have calculated bishop g7 to break the castle. Where will you go with the rook?
Rook g8 maybe.
And then you go back, because you are saying that your king will be in center forever. And I know in Blitz what matters is the Raja. Very important. And we have Raja Kumar who says, if this is a gambit, then I just sacrificed my dinner for this stream.
Nice.
Arey. Neeraj in the chat says, yo, what's up, Sagar bhai and Amruta bhai. Hamare Neeraj, doing well, yaar, doing well.
Neeraj
Great
is
to
the
see
one
you.
who made the clips, right?
He did some shots, yeah, we put on Clips channel.
Yeah, thank you, Neeraj.
How did you like it, guys?
Very nice.
Later, check it out. Legendary Noob is saying, choose mastery, only one. Rapid Blitz or classical, and why? समझा नहीं, मतलब choose mastery मतलब तुमको choose करना है क्या? हाँ, okay. We can do
We
that.
can do it in the break.
Yes,
Right
remind
now,
us.
DE4. And Firouzja is slightly better for the space he has against Gukesh. But Gukesh has this pressure here. Actually,
Oh, what
Amruta, if
happens
you
for
think about E5, he took on E4 and took here. So now DE,
Yeah, what happens?
maybe knight E5. He plays bishop E3 and Gukesh quickly breaks with A5. Very nice.
Oh, but what about, wait a second, B5 and anything with,
No, he takes with the rook. Now rook takes A5 will happen.
No, but then BA5 and then the double pawn is gone.
And then I take, and then I try to win the C5 pawn.
Oh, okay.
So I take here, knight C5. I think an important move. If I take with the bishop, somehow bishop goes back and white has good position here. With
E3
B4.
is not deadly or what?
Maybe. Amruta, this one looks little difficult for Gukesh. Knight C5, good move by him. And white.
But also white's king is like, you don't want to castle, right, in this endgame.
Yeah,
So
you want
it's
to put
fine.
your king on D2 actually. D2, get the king, not now, but in general.
Yeah, got it. Knight B3 is a solid threat. You have to be careful about it.
Yeah.
Okay. So as of now, a quick update here. It's slight better for Firouzja. Magnus versus Duda going equal, and Prag versus Fabi is now going like in Caruana's favor. So it did not work out for. ये कहाँ से आया? Knight D5, yeah.
So rook D5 played rook C8, knight D4, rook C5. Caruana playing very accurately, takes rook D1, queen C7, and now a check, and knight comes back. So everything well guarded.
Now the king is very safe. I mean, Prag did not get enough for the piece. He is a piece down, so
Yeah.
the sacrifice did not work. I think this was complete. That happens, no? After you've lost, you just want to strike back. You want to kill your opponent on the board, but sometimes it doesn't work
It's
for you.
called tilt, Amruta.
Yeah, I haven't seen Prag in this tilt actually, so it's a bit new situation.
True.
For that matter.
True. For now, F5 played here by Gukesh, trying to gain some breathing space because this pawn needs support. And Firouzja takes, rook takes F5, bishop H3, attacking the rook. And Amruta, we will soon have an opposite colored bishop position, or maybe Firouzja will choose to keep his two bishops. So this endgame might get tricky for Gukesh.
Oh.
Because later on, if you kick the knight away, then there could be bishop check and many problems.
Yeah, but there is one problem for white also, that if he loses the g6 pawn, then these would be deadly. But until it is there, the back rank looks very, very difficult for black.
Yeah, for now, the bishop is attacked, guys. If you take here, this is just equal. So bishop goes back to e3. Very good move by Firouzja. King f8 played.
Himang says Padmini Nandita winning, Vantika equal, Priyanka losing, Manisha lost. Oh, okay.
In the FIDE Women's World Cup that's going on, guys. These are the updates from Himang. 5 Indian women players are playing.
Okay, thank you so much. He says so many, including myself, are inspired to take up chess after watching your YouTube videos. I've never missed a single one.
Thank you.
That is cool. Bishop c8 is on the board. And now king is a piece in the end game. So we would love to, bring it over here. But then this bishop has to move. Can I play bishop f6, Sagar? Attack this. Because if you go b4 and
Check.
kick the knight away, there is check and this is gone.
Yeah. By the way, he goes knight to b3. He goes here.
Oh, bishop b4 is the threat.
Oh, but Amruta, look at this insane move. Rook takes h6.
What?
Yeah. And take. Bishop takes h6. Now the pawn could queen, yeah? So you go king g8. I give you a check.
Oh.
King here. g7, g8, queen.
No.
No way. If Alireza
What?
finds rook h6, that would be huge. Let's go full screen and see if Alireza can find this moment, guys. Rook.
Oh my god!
Oh!
Very alert.
Alireza.
Shocked Gukesh. He definitely missed it. But he's looking at it. Gukesh, it's not lost yet. You just have to.
Such a great move.
But how he finds it, yeah? Like this. This is what shows that Alireza right now is in form at this
he's
moment.
playing well. And by the way, Amruta, now bishop f6 very important.
Crazy, but no. For this rook h6 move, Alireza definitely deserves and Alireza OP.
Yeah.
Yeah, bishop f6. That's why bishop f6 earlier was important. Oh, Sagar, look at this.
He goes bishop
But anyway,
d4,
we'll not go.
king f1, Amruta.
Oh.
And now
Now can you take on h6 or same problem? Same
he
problem.
takes the pawn on a5. But now, Amruta,
Rook
this
h8, rook
is
g8.
lot of...
Because g6 pawn is too close
This
to
would be a
winning.
very good win for Alireza. Actually, the quality of this game is very good
Yeah.
overall from White's end.
Oof, insane. So then Prag was losing, Gukesh is losing right now, Magnus is drawing. This is complete. This back rank is now. Oh, it's over. He resigned or what?
He resigned
Yeah,
because
bishop
Amruta,
e6 check.
bishop e6 check and then rook. No, there's no mate that way, but there is mate this way, I believe.
Oh, they're
Check.
analyzing. I think maybe the first time, yeah, in Blitz that.
Nice. That's good to see actually. That also shows that Gukesh is not set or something. He's giving his best. He's just enjoying this process right now.
Yeah, no, the rook h6 shot was just changed the character of the game. It was also it was possible that it was slight edge and Gukesh could have continued, but it just shocks you. Yeah, sometimes it's difficult in Blitz.
Yeah, by
Bahut
the way,
crazy.
Amruta, Nodirbek has just beaten Ivan, and Wesley So right now was, I think, completely winning against Anish, has made an error that has let Anish come back a bit. So, oh, by the way, Magnus seems to be... Duda is shaking his head. Magnus is
What?
winning. Can't believe it. How did Magnus convert this?
Rook endgame, yeah, it's a draw.
Insane.
Is he going for the h6 pawn and then Magnus is Magnus once unstoppable, forever unstoppable.
Yeah.
Oh, but wait a second. It's again back. Duda is back. क्या चल रहा है?
King
Magnus
D7.
is 2 pawns up. फिर भी कैसे back? I can't understand, Sagar. How is this a draw?
Because
that rook is trapped.
Rook is trapped.
Ah.
Insane.
Ooh, wow.
Magnus can't believe.
What an endgame.
Actually, Magnus killed his own rook.
Yeah. But what was a better move?
No, he shouldn't have gone for g4 stuff. We'll analyze.
Ah.
But
अरे
wow.
crazy था ये.
Oh. Guys, this is insane what just happened.
Roller coaster endgame.
The rook is trapped. Rook can't get out.
But he has extra pawns also. Matlab, no, but wait a second. h6. And rook g7 check you'll have. Wait, there is still chance because Duda has to be accurate.
No, for sure. He plays at 6.
But Duda has been defending very well in this tournament. With that, only thing Duda must take care is after this check.
King f8. No, he'll play it. He plays it.
Yeah.
What a turnaround. What turnarounds after turnaround. It feels like some famous movie, yeah?
So many turnarounds होंगे तो चक्कर आ जाएगा सागर.
King g8. Very important move. Go to the short side. Yes.
Short side. Guys, how many of you know the short side in rook endgames?
Magnus just testing Duda here. Whether he knows his theoretical endgames.
Yeah, Manasvi Blitz is an absolute roller coaster.
King at
That
6
way.
now.
But this endgame, many people do make mistakes. So that way, it's important to know your endgame. And Sagar, tell me something. If it is an F pawn or if it is an E pawn, does it give better chances for white if black goes wrong? Or is it the same? Equally the same?
No, I think it's just quite easy to hold here. Check. Rook f8 now. Rook f8 should do it.
No.
Yeah. Rook b8 is also fine.
Yeah, rook has to be on the long side to give the checks.
He's trying to provoke him to take the rook to queen, but yeah, that's a draw now.
Crazy. Okay, are they going to? Magnus is like, no, that's not even. Can you get what they're saying?
Yeah,
Rook
they're
G6.
discussing
Yeah. I think he showed the G6 square. You understand? Can you show that blunder Sagar, when the rook got on G6?
Yeah, very cool moment actually, guys, because the game was
Okay, what
heading
was
towards a
Duda's
draw
blunder?
here. Duda was like, okay, I give up a pawn, and now here, maybe rook a5, but he made this careless move, rook a7, which allowed rook g4.
No, but how would you have stopped rook G4? Sorry.
No, you play and attack this pawn.
Okay.
If king h4, now go king f7. If rook g4,
Anyway,
trying
it's
to come here.
You couldn't have stopped it.
Who is here, by the way?
Magnus.
No, but who is it? It's Duda only. Huh?
No. Duda wore a white shirt. Kasparov, Gary Kasparov.
No.
करो ना वो आगे ऊपर.
Oh, I think some player, yeah? Nadir.
Alireza. Yeah. Wesley. Wesley loves to talk. Like, I mean, he's a very sweet guy.
So this g4 was a mistake, because if you took here and check and king g4 and let's say
king g7 now.
Oops, sorry.
King g7, rook g6, king f7.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was the arbiter only. King f7. Hello?
Yeah. And now I can slowly try to unravel, yeah, here, like f4. If you, oops, sorry, what am I doing?
वो कुछ तो आ गया.
Rook h2, g3. Maybe it's slightly tricky, yeah, Amruta. You wait. I go rook h6.
Yeah, it's not super clear. Maybe you have to go to f5 so that your king can move now, and then rook g4 you have to go back.
No,
but you will have to give up the h5 pawn at the right time, no?
Yeah, something.
Not needed only.
Actually, it was not easy, guys. Not at all. And here, rook g4 takes and rook h4 wins. Tough one to trade. Meanwhile, Anish and Wesley So drew, and Gukesh lost. We saw that Caruana won against Praggnanandhaa. So right now we have like a with 2 rounds to go, Amruta.
Hey, now Pragg and Magnus or what?
Pragg versus Magnus, yes.
Yes?
I think pretty likely that Pragg has to get his bearings together against Magnus. By the way,
but that can change the tournament if he beats Magnus.
Yeah, it would be a huge one for Pragg if he beats.
Let's go. Let's root for Pragg.
Dipanshi Bharadwaj, thank you so much for your contribution to Help Chess.
Gukesh Caruana.
And for Anand versus this, I think their game 1 ended in a draw. Game 2 will start very soon.
Pragg versus Magnus 4th board, Sagar. And Gukesh Caruana. Anish Giri. Himang says, okay, because Gukesh cannot win the tournament anymore. I will root for Duda. Team Gukesh at least. and hoping for a top 3 finish of Gukesh.
So technically, if Duda wins both the round, Magnus loses both, then there's still a chance for Duda. So we cannot say the tournament is decided yet, technically. But Gukesh will now play next round, Amruta, with Caruana, very important one. For top, to see who will finish in top 3. It's interesting now.
Yeah, and Pragg versus Magnus. Agar Magnus is white, because Pragg went like crazy in the last game.
Yeah.
If he continues with that right now, going crazy against Magnus, and imagine a very thriller game.
संभालना है Pragg को.
नहीं, but यहाँ पे I am very hopeful guys. आज ये गेम में मजा आने वाला है, ऐसा होप करते हैं. गेम बढ़िया हो, whatever the result, but the game can be thrilling. So that would be great. Guys, what is there for dinner at your place today? It's 9 o'clock. When will be the remaining rounds? अब भी है रे, अब भी है 10 minute में this round, and we are already at round number. This is a penultimate round. No, only one more round will be left. Ooh, after within half an hour we will know who the top champions would be. अरे साबूदाना खिचड़ी, हाँ आज तो क्या बात है, लव दैट. खिचड़ी, साबूदाना खिचड़ी, अरे so cool. कितने लोगों ने, how many people were fasting today? आलू पराठा, अरे हमने कल ही कहा है. आइसक्रीम, रोटी थोड़ा ज़्यादा हो गया. परोठे, lunch, खिचड़ी और two. Nobody has साबूदाना थाली पेट और what? पनीर बाय हॉस्टल, अरे हॉस्टल में रह रहे हो, क्या ही मज़ेदार. फास्टिंग, इडली, एग करी एंड चपाती, साबूदाना वड़ा, हाँ, डोसा, ओट्स, राजमा. Chat is full. Like imagine for somebody who has never been on Chess with India YouTube, somebody just comes here for a moment and then sees the whole chat and then looks at the screen. Okay, there is a chessboard. So then are they talking about dal khichdi or they are talking about sabudana khichdi? They'll get so confused कि भाई क्या चल रहा है यहाँ पे, मैं जाता हूँ यहाँ से. Pavani says this was me yesterday. अच्छा, क्या बात है. चॉकलेट सैंडविच थोड़ा ज़्यादा नहीं हो गया? डोसा एंड पनीर बटर मसाला, हाँ, नाइस कॉम्बो. पानी पूरी तो somebody is having पानी पूरी every day. So cool. पाव भाजी तो मेरा फेवरेट है गाइस. No, but it does seem that many of you were fasting and enjoying the sabudana khichdi. Dosa day. Who do I think will win the tournament? I think it's very right now. It does feel no Magnus. Yes, there are some moments of mistakes, but I think in Blitz it's anyway a common thing. Magnus will win now. Once he is leading, he wins. And this is the thing about him. How much ever he is कहीं पे भी, like वो कितना भी जैसे कितना भी दूर है, how much ever far he is like in that race, no? Towards the end, he speeds up like crazy. Too crazy. Shrishti says today's dinner, just a plate full of comfort and heaven. Rajma chawal is ruling the table. Arey, wah, kya baat hai. Win super chats. Magnus won 9 out of 11 GCT events he was in with 1 second. Arey, that's a very good fact actually. And then what happened? That was would be the 10th one. Then one more event, maybe did he he must have come third at least, because I doubt if he would have had a bad event. There was a phase where he was not losing anything, yeah. Everything, like, it was obvious. Magnus is playing, Magnus is going to win that. And as somebody did mention in the chat, then the question used to be who would be the second place. Duda underrated. Duda here is playing really well. That's the reason. Like, no, but even the last game, Sagar, he was never winning against Magnus, no?
No.
What is that?
Try it.
नहीं क्या है क्या? अरे क्या है ये? हाँ? Looks very deadly. अरे क्या है? Because by chance कुछ खराब नहीं रहेगा तो बताओ कहाँ से ले expired वगैरह ना होने. अरे बस बोलना सच में.
This is the barley water actually.
Oh, okay then ठीक है. Then it is fine. We have been discussing a lot of things, Sagar. Actually, today it's a Ekadashi and people fast. And a lot of people are having sabudana khichdi at home. So, yeah. What happened?
You could have also told me that Magnus has won 9 out of 11 Grand Chess Tour events he took part in. But you decided to tell me about Sabudana Khichdi. That just shows your priorities are very well set.
That just shows, like, you know, when it's chess, it's chess. When it is not chess, thoda sa light le lo. Sushant says when Magnus plays, players fight for second position. Yeah, exactly. It's still true, but I think now it's not as smooth for Magnus anymore.
Maybe in Blitz, there are a few players who can give Magnus a run for his money. One of them is Dubo, I think. Then there is some players like Sarana and all, Fedosiev. They are not here. Fedosiev, actually, I would have been interested if he was playing here.
Look at it. Magnus has arrived already, adjusting the pieces.
But before his opponent, very rarely this happens.
So that means that does say something. Wow, and he's cleaning the chessboard right now. You know, top players don't like dust at all.
No, even I don't like, but I'm not a top player.
Yeah. Oh my god. Really, I still can't believe he's come so much time before. Or is Pragg late on the board?
No, 1 minute to go.
And look at the way he's adjusting the pieces right now. I'm not. Shanti say. Also his expression. He's looking at the board. Like, it's not even like when he comes on the chessboard, he's generally looking at the board. पता नहीं कुछ अलग ही है रे अभी Magnus right now. Is he tensed or what?
No, I think he just wants to finish the task that he's come out here for in Zagreb, which is to win the tournament, and with a draw, he would win it.
Oh, what did he do? He shook the hand, and then I thought he did something. Maybe he's tired. Yeah, definitely very tired.
All are tired actually, Amruta. This is a very intense tournament actually, I realized this. And Pragg, by the way, today has half a point out of 7. Can he make it a very memorable one for him by beating Magnus?
Yes.
Pragg's expression is such that he is saying like, by tournament khatam karo.
No, come on, Pragg. Very important game. Let's go. Black or white doesn't matter.
Oh, Magnus goes for a very solid knight c3 move. And Pragg goes knight f6.
What's 4 knights, huh?
Yeah.
And now d4 takes bishop b4. Isn't it that converts into this? Yeah, slightly after d5. It's a lot of theory, and maybe can end in an equalish line also. But there's a lot of play for. I thought white.
Amruta, I have a feeling that they will draw this game because Magnus will become champion, and I think Pragg doesn't want to fight so hard anymore. Do you think so, or?
I mean, the opening definitely is not something where you can get too many thrilling possibilities. But I don't think Prague is right now at least going for a draw. Can we full screen for a moment and see what's happening? Bishop g5, bishop e6, knight b5 is played.
B4 is the move here, I believe. Yeah.
Wow.
Magnus knows stuff.
No, Prague will fight, Sagar. Prague will fight. I mean, at least right now, I would say it would be nice if we are able to see the fight.
It's also amazing that Amruta, after losing so many games, Prague is still like in the zone. He's trying to fight, and Magnus not so happy there again. I mean, I don't know why Magnus is making these expressions where he's showing some displeasure.
I think he's tired. He's definitely tired.
Okay, Amruta, let's go quickly to check the game of Gukesh versus Caruana.
Yeah, we'll have a quick look at it and then we will, because I think this is the most important game.
Oh, and Gukesh.
Oh, they exchange the queens. That same theory.
Which same theory? I don't know. This is not very common, but yeah.
I don't know, we've seen this chess 24 पे बहुत बार. But Gukesh already through the opening has slight edge with the king in the center over here and has a nice opening for himself, which is a great thing against Caruana, because many times in the opening he's slightly fumbling, but not this time. Okay. Oh, Prague has got slight advantage, Sagar.
E4, bishop b6, takes, queen d2, rook c8,
and c3 not a good idea by Magnus, but why? It's logical, no?
Yeah, h6 a good move, and look at Magnus there, not so happy, because now if he goes bishop h4, which he would like,
pin,
there is this interesting tactical opportunity with knight e4.
Bishop d8.
If you take here, I take on d2.
Rook d1.
And look at Magnus there, Amruta.
Oh,
I have seen him.
Not happy. So he goes back bishop e3. He understands that, and knight e4 instantly played by Prague. Prague having 1 minute more on the clock, a slight edge, and Sagar, this is a fight, a thrilling fight.
Now it's getting very interesting and exciting, guys, because look at Prague there. He had this expression on his face even yesterday when he was up against Gukesh, and he had this is his game face on. He thinks he has his chances. Yeah. Attacking here. If you take the queen, take here, take the bishop, take here, and already these pawns are super weak for white. So Magnus now takes, and actually Prague might have take a very good position. Knight d4, bishop c4, very good move by Prague, finds it. And guys, think about it. Duda, who is playing against Ivan Saric here, is better. If Duda wins and if Prague beats Magnus, it will all boil down to the last round where there will be a gap of 1 point between the two, which Magnus would never have wanted. But here it does feel likely that Magnus could get into serious trouble against Prague.
The only thing is, because Prague has not had a very good tournament, and there have been moments where he has made a mistake. This game, he will try to, like, it's his chance. He's better. He knows that there is double bishop on the board. Sagar, क्या चाहिए Magnus के साथ अभी?
F5.
More time on the clock.
F5, F4. Let's go. Prague.
Oh, +1, guys. -1. This is the advantage Prague is having. Magnus will flip it in the endgame, say GN. क्या पता endgame तक जाएगा कि नहीं?
Yeah, right now Prague needs to push in. He goes BD3, which is fine. The stronger move was perhaps
but Queen G4, he's going to exchange. He knows that the endgame has the best chance to, hold. Because Magnus loves endgame. And
but
Magnus...
now this is under pressure. Ooh. And by the way, Magnus can hold this with Rook C1. But I guess the overall feeling here is that white is still under pressure.
It's under pressure, but nothing compared to the kind of pressure he was under a while ago. with f5. And this is about Magnus's
Now
endgames.
take this pawn.
But bishop b6?
Yeah, bishop b6, a b6. Maybe this game could end in a draw.
Not sure. Not
And
now.
if it's
Not
a draw,
anymore.
Magnus becomes the champion, guys.
Sure, huh?
Yeah.
Of course. Or kya hai, nobody can.
Oh,
Kya se kya? Okay, he's given knight e7 check. Move the king and then knight
it's
d5 is ja raha hai. And then you are losing. No, maybe not losing a pawn. With knight d5, rook b3. But, oh, you're landing up in an opposite colored bishop. Arey.
Pragg is
That's
thinking whether to
the
go here or here. He goes king h8.
best chance for Magnus.
Yeah. Gukesh, meanwhile, Amruta is better against Fabi. Look at this.
Ooh.
He
But
has
he
this
was better earlier
Yeah.
through the opening, but there are double bishop for Fabi.
He's doing well here. Gukesh pressing. He has beaten Fabi yesterday as well. Can he make it 2 in a row? That would be quite nice for him. Going back to Praggnanandhaa
And I
versus
think he's
Magnus.
always beating carry nowadays. So there some psychological advantage. Gukesh.
He's beating whom?
Caruana, sorry. Did I say?
Takes on e3.
I didn't realize.
Oh,
only
Amruta
what I
takes on
said.
e3. What a move. If knight c3, he's ready to actually
What?
play
Bishop d4 or what?
bd2 and play this. But now, oh, look at this. Rook e3 and Pragg has big chances now, Amruta, because now it's not opposite colored bishops. Rook p3.
Awesome. Okay, I have hope because Pragg has more than a minute. And if it is not opposite colored bishop, then to कुछ भी हो सकता है, guys. कुछ भी.
He plays rook b3. Good move.
Good. What about a4, a5, a6? Is that dangerous?
Knight f4.
Rook
Attacking
endgame.
here. But Amruta, now rook d8 looks normal, but rook
Normal.
c8 might be better.
अरे rook c8 थोड़ा tough है. Rook d8 is like a
No,
natural
but rook
instinct.
c8 with the idea of rook c3 could be played. He plays rook
Yeah,
d8.
rook d8 is a natural instinct. But now lots of exchanges happening.
No,
If you see. Oh, a4. But
A5.
rook d1 was important.
a5.
Magnus is going into a lot of rook end games.
Plays
Actually.
a5. Guys, this is somewhere in between a winning position and a draw. Like, it's on the edge. Pragg is very close to getting a decisive edge, but Magnus is holding the balance, like keeping it within the drawing margin.
And the chat is saying Gukesh is winning.
Wow.
We'll have a quick look and Pragg also gets much
Pragg is
better over
winning.
here.
Pragg is better.
Okay, we'll have a quick look there and come back over here, Sagar.
Yes, let's go quickly and check what Gukesh is up to. And after
What?
this,
Super winning, re?
oh,
Matlab-
he just netted an exchange, Amruta, with this fork. Fabi missed it.
No, come on.
Look
Fabi
at
will not
this.
miss knight f7.
No, he
right?
missed it.
No, bishop a4, he
Yeah,
calculated.
rookie one, he defended this and knight f7. So yeah, this is a big win for Gukesh here, which can actually help him to move towards the second place.
Okay, that is clearly winning now, actually.
Going back to Pragg's game, he has played rook b4, Amruta.
Which means
plus
that if
2.
Gukesh wins, if Pragg beats Magnus, as you were
And
making that whole
I was just
situation.
thinking Duda, oh, he's equal against Saric. So still, I think Magnus could win the tournament. Even if Duda draws, then Magnus wins even if he loses. But right now, Magnus is losing. A4 is hanging. King g3 played.
Okay, but what are the chances of rook end game? Because we have seen like it goes in
Yeah,
one move up
I
and
agree.
down, yeah?
I agree. Anything can happen, I guess.
Wow, Sagar. This became fun. Like,
My
Pragg
God.
is not for a
It
draw
goes
or
back.
anything.
Amruta, actually, if he would have taken here, this would have been a draw in the rook endgame. Take. So he actually pulls out his bishop from there
I love this
and
very
attacks
much.
this.
Because I would love that it doesn't go into a rook end game, which gives the maximum chance. Now with the bishop on the board, Magnus is definitely having only 30 seconds on
Yeah.
the clock. And black's king is also very safe.
Takes,
Because
takes.
the rook and knight coming together against a
What a
weak
day
king.
for Prag. If 7 games he loses 6 and draws 1 and then suddenly beats the leader of the tournament, that's insane.
Yeah, I mean, it would be like his tournament is starting now. But then it's a bit too late, but it's the most memorable
But I think
win.
he's very close now, guys. Bishop c4 he plays.
One might still prefer if asked like out of 5, do you want to do 5? But then on the other hand, let's say you beat Magnus Carlsen and you are 0 out of 5. I
Correct.
think you will choose beating Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah, maybe not so sure right now,
It's
Amruta.
always historic to beat Magnus Carlsen.
And Magnus is looking at
Oh.
Duda's game.
Oh.
By the way, guys, Nadir Beg just beat
नहीं
Anish
रहने दे
Giri.
अभी किधर मत जा. We have to
मैं
be.
किधर भी नहीं जा रहा हूँ. And Saric getting slightly better. Gukesh. Oh, Duda blunders big time. Ivan is winning totally, which means that Magnus will become champion even if losing to Prague. But that's okay. Takes, takes. Oh, we are now going into a rook end game. Maybe is there some drawing chance?
Oh no.
Yeah, look at this. F3, E3 played. Take, take, rook E5. But still chances with A4. Prague is
No,
winning.
it's a winning end game because the king can't go back. If the king can never go into a rook end game, king pawn end game.
He plays F4. Amruta,
King F3,
King
rook E3
G8,
कभी नहीं
very
मर सकता
important.
है.
King G8, very important move for Prague. Not
Not kind
so
of
easy.
rook can't move or rook B3 is
Rook
interesting.
D3 with A3.
अरे
Oh, he
नहीं, rook
blunders.
B3 is interesting बोला तब भी खेल दिया.
A3 and Magnus is going to hold this, guys. फिर से Magnus ने बचा लिया.
वो एंड गेम में बचाता ही है यार, मतलब वो उसका किंग ऑन द बोर्ड सेज बचाओ एंड देन ही कम्स देयर टू सेव.
What a save by Magnus.
I did. Why was King G8 winning though?
Maybe that one move was critical to come in.
Okay, we'll look at that King G8 move later again. But on another note, we have a result. Gukesh has beaten Caruana. And here, kuch bhi fir bhi, can Magnus still, go wrong? Because the pawns are on A3 and E3 and kahin na kahin there is pressure. Or absolutely no pressure. What would you say? Because you can never push the pawn to H5. There's always G5. बोर्ड नहीं है ना.
अपडेट होगा तभी.
Okay, his pawn has reached to A2, but then the white king should stay on G2 and H2. And now Pragg taking his king आगे because Magnus's rook can never leave that A file. Otherwise, black rook will move and it will be threatening a queen. Now king is going to G5. Look.
No, King G5, rook G7 check. That's
in
what.
check. In check. Got it. But king F4 and king G5 is possible. Check. Wait, this can be. Yeah, this is dangerous because rook check. Now king F4. Now king goes to G5. Still rook A7. King G4, rook G7, king F5. Sir, what is that? With H and A pawns, it's winning, no? No, you need F and A pawn. अरे
No, by the
because
way,
H3 पे आके king H2 पे रुकेगा.
look at how Magnus is defending this brilliantly. He will take this 2 pawns, but then H and A pawn is a draw.
Yeah, because if you had a F pawn, वो F3 तक check देता था. Crazy.
Again, Magnus finds the only win. Oh, what the hell?
He's very good at endgames, yeah.
Gets a draw.
Very good. Oh man, Pragg was almost there and what did he do there? That way he pressed the clock.
Draw. Magnus is the champion, guys.
Okay, congratulations, Magnus. First of all, Magnus OP, like, कैसे आ रहा? Like, how did he reach the top? Man, this guy, even if he wasn't enjoying chess, he makes sure he starts enjoying chess.
Yeah. No, I think from the Blitz section, Magnus started to show his true colors here.
Dominated like
And,
anything.
today was, I think, slightly not as up to his mark, because he has scored how much? 2.5, 3, 4 points out of 8. And but he managed to draw, so he's reached 21.5. Meanwhile, Amruta Duda lost, so he's on 19. So Wesley So actually drew, so he's on 19. And Gukesh won, so he's on 19. We have the updated scorecard.
Last round is so important from the perspective of who will come second.
Yes.
Insane.
And we have Pragg versus Gukesh last round.
Oh my god. But then Pragg had beaten Gukesh in the yesterday, actually.
Yes. And we have 21,000 people here, guys. Stay back for the finale to see who will finish this tournament as the second and third place. Will Gukesh manage to reach there? Ah, yes, and Amruta is showing this moment, King G8.
This was a forced move, but Pragg was winning. If he would have found a move King G8, he didn't have too much time here. And now King F7, again attacking the rook. The rook, if he tries to stay on the E file.
K6.
Yeah, there are two options. One is this and one is this. If he tries to stay here, attacking this pawn, then guys, there is a disco here, E2 check. The king goes back and you still keep your rook on here, and then A3, and then
actually we reached a similar position in the game.
Wait.
Just that the king was not there. So if you look at it, in the game we reached a similar position, but the king was cut off here.
Ah, but that makes a huge, all the difference.
Exactly.
No, actually.
Exactly. So here, and the other idea is after King G8, if you were to
Rook
play
A5.
takes here, and then Rook A6, then Rook A2, and again the same concept, King here, E2, King F2, A3, and it seems like this
And
might...
let's say King E1 for a moment, then Rook A, no.
So go G3, Rook
How do you do
A1
this?
now. And
King
the problem
A2,
is,
A2.
I'm just in time with A2.
Oh,
like,
this is the typical tactic, yeah?
and wins.
But you
Wow.
played G3. Wait, I'm saying no G3, going King E1 here.
Okay, but I'll still do the same, right?
No, you can't do the same. Oh, you can go Rook G1.
I can go here, and I can start coming with my king. So yeah, it was a tricky thing for Pragg, but activating his king was important.
Yeah. We have a super chat, Sagar.
And guys, last round clash will be amazing. Also, we are moving confidently towards the 27,50,000 subscribers. We are just 530 subscribers away. So if you haven't subscribed on ChessBase India, please do subscribe, do like the stream, so that we can continue covering such top events. Magnus won 6 out of 6 tournaments in 2025 till now, with average form this year, and creating extra hype rivalry with Gukesh, who hasn't won tournament after becoming world championship. Give time to Gukesh, he's a great player. Anup mentions, I think very correctly, that Magnus, in spite of not having great year, won all the events that he has played. Actually, let me think, which are the events he won?
Norway,
I don't think freestyle would count, right?
Zagreb.
Yeah, Norway, Zagreb. What else? Some online events, maybe? Maybe Champions Chess Tour events.
Maybe he counted freestyle.
But freestyle, then I think then Weisenhouse he had not won, right?
Yeah, Vincent had won that.
And of course, for Gukesh, he has to sort of start getting better at blitz and all, and he will start winning tournaments. That is for sure. It is not a question. It's more like when will it happen? He's still 19. And Amruta, we can quickly check what is happening in the game between Anand and Le Quang Lian.
Yeah, maybe we had it. Can you check once the super chats?
I will check super chats as well. And there we have, guys.
The last round is going to be. Oh, I need to change the title once because the last round is. But Prague was so close in spite of having a difficult day today and coming so close to beating Magnus Carlsen. That's still incredible. No? Yeah. Hmm. Anand is playing with black. What happened in that first game, Sagar?
I think Vichy has managed to kind of equalize here after queen takes a2. But it might be a little bit dangerous after d5. His queen is a little bit boxed in. Has to remain careful.
So if this also ends in a draw, then they will play another game anyway, or is it like a tie break?
Vishal Victor says, no, they will play 4 games. Vishal Victor says, how can I send money to Help Chess? You can go to helpchess.org. There's a website.
Yeah.
Okay, Amrita, the last round will start in 8 minutes from now.
Yeah.
And you wanted to check on the super chats 1 second. Let's quickly.
Magnus 6 out of 6 tournament. No, that question we had asked, no, whether freestyle was included, because I do think it was. No, Vishy is not annoyed if people call him Vishy, because I think now it became a household name like any.
I think it's fine. Gobinda Mohan says, I want Gukesh to win everything, but we are putting way more pressure on him. This is not fair. We should take his win or loss lightly.
Yeah,
True.
Absolutely.
And I think in general it will take some time, as people have rightly mentioned. It won't happen overnight. Any player needs to first go through the grind in order to become top players. Actually, I was once annotating games between when Magnus and Vichy were going to play in 2013 World Championship match. There was this app at that point which was specially made for that match, and I had the task of annotating some of the games between. By the way, Vichy has made a mistake and right now is in trouble. E4 instead of e4, f5 was important, but now queen d4, Amrita, with the idea of rook a1, trapping the queen.
Wow. Vishy will have to be alert, but he is managing the time well.
But his position looks bad. Yeah, this queen is trapped. Actually, the queen is getting trapped if Lei Kwang Liam finds queen d4.
Oh.
It's a very tough move, but also not impossible to find.
Soham asks, what if Duda and Gukesh lose and Alireza wins? By the way, appreciate your work, Sagar and Amrita.
Thank you. No, we'll check the pairing, who is playing whom. And so what I was trying to finish like that statement is, there were many games where Vishy Anand had actually beaten Magnus before Magnus started getting stronger and beating Anand. So it takes some time for someone to reach there, and then like it goes back and forth. And I think there were some very nice games. Yeah, you can see queen d4 played there by Lei Kwang Liam, and Vichy. Vichy's queen is trapped.
Oh.
Beautiful move, actually.
So right now what happens? Like, is there a next
No,
game?
there are 4 games. So
4
one and half, and then Vichy has to make a comeback.
GN Super Chats. You guys are amazing, Amrita and Sagar. Thank you for showing us the chess world so beautifully. Arey.
Thank you so much. Thank
So
you.
sweet of you. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, Elson Nive in Super Chats. Hi, Sunday. My kids Joshua 9 and Benedict 5 love to play chess. Benedict plays 2 hours plus chess daily and loves to commentate like you. Can you say hi to them? Arey.
Hello,
So cute,
Joshua
Benedict.
and Benedict, and hope that we get to meet you both very soon in some tournament.
Yeah, hope that one day you will be your guest commentators.
And we have Arjab, who says, any reason why Gukesh doesn't play online events in Leeches or Chess.com? This can massively improve his blitz skills. True. I think Gukesh will try to sort of take blitz more seriously now, as his journey involved majorly classical events. Everything happened very quickly for him, in the sense that he was playing classical chess after lockdown. He became 2700, then suddenly 2730, then reached the candidates, then managed to win the world title. And so I don't think he has ever worked very seriously on his blitz, and also he doesn't enjoy playing online blitz. So in that sense, it was never a natural thing for him that let's sit down and play online blitz, which has been a very natural thing for someone like let's say Nihal or Arjun. I think likes it, but I don't think Gukesh likes it so much.
Yeah. Actually, in the pandemic, he did like the kind of practice he did. He did show that when he came for the tournaments, like when the world opened up after pandemic, he had gained a lot of level up there. So
No, so the main thing here is, your question is right. I think he will start playing, I think, more online events, because it's clear you get to play the world's best. You get to play Magnus. Like, I think there was one title Tuesday where he gained some. Oh, Amruta, look at
he
this
found
move.
Queen D4, by the way, and
Yeah, he
then
found.
this all
There is
happened.
this
Akshay
very
Kulkarni,
cool move.
thank you for your super chat.
Queen B1. Thank you, Akshay. And now if Knight B1, Knight F3 check.
But you're still giving a piece, no?
Yeah. And then B4 you try with these two pawns, but
Trying for a counterplay.
yeah, very cool game, by the way, this one by Lee Kwang Liam against Vishy. It's still going on, but I think Vishy is in trouble. Prathamesh Yashwant Rao, thank you so much for your contribution on Help Chess. And now, Amruta, time for Gukesh versus Prag. Should we go?
Yeah, they're just coming on the board. Yeah, just right now. I mean, no one is here yet. But is Magnus playing Ivan?
Yeah, Magnus versus Ivan Saric. Duda versus Anish. Wesley versus Fabi. So actually everyone's playing different opponents, and it's possible, yeah, that Alireza could become second, because if you think about it, if Gukesh is beaten by Prag, Duda is beaten by Anish, and Wesley So is beaten by Caruana, then you can have Alireza, who is playing Nodirbek. All different pairings. Amazing. That's a great setup.
And oh, that's a good handshake there. Normally with Prag and Gukesh, is it happening number of times that it is going alternately? Like there's draw, then there's one person wins, then the other wins, then draw. all results basically.
I think for this game, more at stake for Gukesh than Prag for sure. But then again, every game is part of this evolving story between the two, and none of them want to lose even a single game.
Yep.
So this will be very interesting to see how things move along. And Amruta, we are just 390 subscribers away from 27,50,000.
Oh, yeah. Do you think it can happen today? By the end of this game, that is only around 5 to 6 minutes.
Could happen. And handshake.
Subscribe करो.
B3
Let's
खेल
go.
दिया है.
अरे 2 बार हो गया हैंडशेक, क्या बात है?
Bishop B2, Bishop F5. And oh, Prag is playing this line, Amruta. Prag is playing his favorite line.
The B3, D3, G3 setups. Norway says, I really enjoy your chess coverage and banter. Keep it up from Norway with love.
Array, wow.
So good. Okay. Gukesh has gone for this structure with E5, D5 and C5 and says that I'm taking the control of the whole center. If you go with B3, D3, G3 and break the basic opening principle.
I'm pretty sure that Amruta Gukesh is prepared here
Yeah.
because he's playing all the best moves. Yeah.
Very, very good moves there. And you know, he's delayed his castle. He's kept his pawns on e5, c5, closer to a hedgehog kind of a structure, a Meroxy kind of a structure there. And Prague has gone c3 and looking at d4 ideas. He's ready for that with the king in the center. So black must castle, no?
Yeah.
Or is there a problem? Is it a mistake or what?
Castle d4 looks good for white.
Ooh,
So that's
anyway,
the
you are
reason
going
why.
d4.
Yeah, d4 is Prague's idea.
Oh, he castled. He castled. So now, will Prague take the break in the center? No, not yet. He wants it, like, you want it to be more decorated, and that's what you're doing.
But now Amruta, knight c7. He goes queen d7. And yeah, Prague needs to break. Otherwise, if d4 didn't come, Prague's position was looking very weird.
Yeah. Guys, last round, all those who have joined here, and you can see the standings over there. Who will come second is a question. Magnus has taken away the question, who will be the winner? He's like, ये सवाल में कोई दम नहीं है.
Oh, knight b4.
93 solid threat.
Big threat, and knight f1. And with that, Prague already stands slightly better.
Knight f1, yeah? And what if 94 knight? Yeah, that
I think he
f6.
could get tempted with knight c4 also, Amruta. Knight c4 looks more natural, no? Putting pressure in the center to stop knight d3. But Prague is taking his time. He has 4 minutes 18 seconds. Gukesh 4 minutes 10 seconds.
And you know, Prague today has not scored a win yet.
Yeah,
I'm
1
right.
point. He's on 1 point. He goes
So
knight.
he would be looking at finishing the tournament with a win at least.
And now knight takes pawn for Gukesh is the best move here. Amruta, an intense game that's happening. We have 8,500 people, guys. Do like the stream. We are about to finish this huge event.
Yeah, and we are very lucky to see this Prague and Gukesh right now playing. We've seen them, Sagar, since very young age. बहुत मजा आ रहा है यार, दोनों टॉप टूर्नामेंट ऐसा खेल रहे हैं लास्ट राउंड.
Exactly.
It's a great news for all of us.
F5, knight jumps to G5, and Gukesh goes E4. And now, Amruta, maybe this you can take, but the problem is if you take, I take with the queen, and then you have to move the knight. My knight stands here, and I have very good space.
Knight e5 is a bad move or what? Oh, this has happened.
Yeah, it happened. A3.
He goes
played.
a3.
Now knight d5, knight e5 on the board. Your move is here, Amruta.
Oh, but f4 and all in the future, abhi to nahi, e4 will be hanging. Thoda slightly scary. It's a very complex position.
I think he wants to play f4. Like if you go bishop f6 to attack here, very possible that f4 is a move.
Oh, I was looking at black's f4, never white's f4. I cannot give you that e4.
He plays bishop f6. What's
Good
up,
move.
Amruta? I'm
Kya
finding all
baat
the
hai,
moves. Yeah?
Sagar. Well done. But now what should Bragg play? Oh, find karo.
I hope he doesn't play f4. It's a bad move.
Actually,
f3.
yeah. F3 is a good move.
Because then you are... yeah, he finds it.
Oh, he's always good at these pawn breaks, yeah? Prague knows the pawn structures very well.
And now, Amruta, if you take... Actually, knight c3 is a brilliant move. Here, knight take. Oh, ruk mar raha hai. Sorry. Queen e4, take and draw. So, guys, draw incoming here is my take.
But
Is
then-
my take, Amruta. But fe4 is coming.
Kya
Oh,
baat hai?
it's a mistake, by the way. He takes it. And now, actually, Gukesh in small trouble already. Prague better, fe,
Whoa.
and now de.
Okay, because the e4 pawn is just weak now. Oh, or maybe Gukesh is losing a pawn. Right? And then there will be double bishop with Prague and Gukesh will have double knight.
Yeah, because
So
also
open position.
after de, if Gukesh goes after this pawn, then after rook e4 pin, terrible. So that's the reason why rook d8 played, the best move. Gukesh still fighting here.
No guys, we are not sponsored by Take Take Take. Okay, the moves are happening. तुम उधर नहीं, मैं भी इधर, तुम भी इधर. तो तुम इधर, मैं उधर. Knight bishop e4 को what did he play? Knight f4. हाँ, there's a disco. It's the time to disco. Once again, Pragg has lost.
Oh, Pragg has lost his edge, Amruta, because I think this move was not good. He should have moved his queen and tried taking here.
Oh, he allowed the disco.
And now this disco is very deadly because Amruta check, and big problem.
अरे
With
नहीं, but
queen-
king g2 जाने वाला है. Come on.
And this is happening with Pragg quite often in this tournament where
Gukesh.
no Pragg that he's making some errors in tactics. And here look at Gukesh, he's adjusting himself in the chair. He knows this is his moment. Meanwhile, guys, all those who are other players leading on 19 points, Duda, for example, against Anish, Duda is losing completely. Anish is totally winning. Then we have the other player is Wesley So. It's equal. So this is maybe Gukesh's chance, but it's also equal right now. King h1, and now Amruta, knight f2 check. Do you actually take the bishop, or do you go rook f2?
It's
Pragg-
all pretty tempting position. The only thing is the double bishop I felt earlier would be dangerous. Also, black's knight on h3, do you like it? Like for now, of course. But the same thing without queens would look...
Yeah, I mean, of course, with the queen, the white king is a bit weak.
Now bishop h7 check.
No, check,
Suppose...
check.
Arey, so sorry. क्या ये illegal move?
You know, Amruta, what's the crazy move here that
Knight
is
e4.
good?
Acha.
Knight a5. I don't think that's impossible to find.
Like you will not find it at all. But what if knight e4? Is it a bad idea?
Knight e4.
You don't want that bishop on the board somehow.
Yeah, maybe it's
More natural, I think.
possible.
Any other move to be like a knight queen h3 check को क्या हो रहा है रे? Huh? Queen h3 check, because I think Gukesh has got this move at number of...
And then there are no checks. So it's just one check. Check your checks, Amruta.
But how does he get advantage? Knight e5, if it is the move, it's impossible. Like, I bet Gukesh won't play that. If he plays, then
He
one
could
more
also
day of
play a
home
move.
vacation we can change. You think he will play it?
He can play h6, I think here, which is a natural.
No,
move.
but will he play knight a5?
No.
So if he... Exactly.
He
Knight
goes
d4.
Knight d4.
He says, I have another crazy move. Guys, if bishop d4, rook d4, then
And he's
also...
giving up this pawn. I think Pragg might get a bit tempted to snatch the pawn. Okay, first take
Not
this.
at all.
First take this. Take this. Then take the pawn with a check. Why not?
अरे you can't bring your bishop back to queen h3 आके इधर कुछ खतर... अरे queen h3 check later will lose the bishop.
So I'll come back. No, like take, and Amruta rightly points out that now there's a threat to give a check and win this. But oh, queen c4 found. Nice move.
Pragg is saying that with the queens off the board, my king will feel a bit safe.
But now I think Amruta take, and this should be a draw. Because you are pawn up as white, but my knight is a great blockader.
No, but Pragg will be trying with the bishop. Rook and bishop is a better combination. Pawn up, blitz, practically much better. What else other
Rook
than
and
queen
bishop
c4?
is not always the best combination against rook and knight, right?
Not always, but here it's not, doesn't seem bad at least.
He goes b5. He's forcing him to take here. But Amruta, one of the things that I'm a bit worried about is that after take, this bishop here, which was hanging, can now move away, and the knight, maybe he thought he can come here. Got it.
But double bishop, practically it is feeling much easier for white to play such a position. e5 passer is a deadly passer. And that too, the rook on e1 is well placed.
Oh, by the way, Alireza beat Nadirbek. A huge result there. which means that Alireza moves to 19 points.
Man.
The fight for
It's
19.
happening, yeah?
And Wesley So is winning. Oh, Wesley So might just finish second because he's beating Caruana. Meanwhile, Magnus is beating Ivan Saric. Can we quickly have just a glimpse at that one? Oh, they've reached a rook endgame. Insane. And Magnus is a pawn down, but his pawns are so much advanced. How come they quickly?
And then his king has also reached h4. Nice in the shelter.
Magnus is king. Look at his
Magnus
king.
king.
Oh, this endgame is crazy. This is a great game by Magnus, actually.
Oh, truly. I think he has played some fantastic endgames in this Blitz tournament.
So he's winning and Magnus wins. What a game.
Oh,
Smile on his
smile.
face. Finally.
Another victory in his pocket. A big congratulations to Magnus Carlsen, who has done an incredible job of, making a comeback from that situation and then completely dominating in the Blitz section. Absolute domination.
Yeah, fantastic. Big congrats to Magnus. And meanwhile, Gukesh now, Amruta, he's winning here. If he had found the move Rook B1, he would have been better, but he plays Knight D4. His knights are
How
super
come Pragg
tricky.
was better? How did it all change?
It changed in a big way, and now it could very well
Yeah.
happen that Gukesh beats Pragg here.
Oh.
But no, it's draw again. It's equal because
Gukesh.
check, King F7, and here check. So Pragg is back,
Pragg is back.
but Pragg has 7 seconds. Gukesh also has 8
कुछ
seconds.
भी हो सकता है guys. The rook and knight coming together. We know that the white king can also land up in some trouble. But if B pawn is lost, yeah, A pawn is lost, bishop A. This is a draw now.
Oh,
Plain,
wow.
simple draw. Or is Gukesh taking his king to H3?
Yeah, one of the pawns will fall here.
Insane. King F3, wait. Because... No, okay, now it's fine.
Look at Gukesh there. He's so unhappy.
Maybe he thought he was better. Like, he was better. Fabi missed a mate in 1 or 2. Ah, okay. Crazy. And he lost. Ooh, what happened there?
And he shook hands there, and Gukesh instantly looked up at the scoreboard. No, he's not
Wow,
finishing.
no
in
second, yeah.
Second place. Duda did lose, which means Gukesh finishes third. Sole third position for Gukesh. And it meant for him quite a lot. You could see there, Amruta,
Yeah.
that generally Gukesh doesn't emote so much, nor does he he's unhappy there. He wanted to finish second.
No, because he did not just doesn't finish second, he doesn't finish third.
No, he finishes third.
Joint third, no?
No. He scored 19 and a half. It'll go up. He drew, right?
Ah.
So he'll finish his sole third, actually.
Wow, so for Wesley, it became a very critical thing. Guys were saying that Fabi missed a mate in 1.
What?
A mate in 1 or 2, something like that.
Oh,
यहाँ पे
Fabi's...
Fabi was deadly winning. Like, but even he was पहले losing also. अच्छा, Fabi is white.
Yeah, look at this, Amruta.
Where was the
Fabi is
mate,
white.
guys?
No, it seems like Fabi missed mate in 1 as in...
Ah, okay.
Oh my god.
बताओ
Yeah,
थोड़ा सा
yeah.
समझ
No, the thing is, Fabi is totally winning. If he moves the rook, he's a rook up right now. He pushes the pawn and forgets about the rook. He thought he will queen
Yeah.
here, but actually misses check, take, and mate.
Oh, this knight f2 was elegant.
This actually reminds me of this game of Bhakti Kulkarni versus Soumya Swaminathan from National Premier 2017. Guys, we have an interview there. I think it was very similar to this.
Baap re, but this is like a, like that backstab feeling types.
So
There is
actually-
knight on d3 कहाँ से आ गया?
If Amruta Fabi had beaten So, then Gukesh would have been second. But because So won this, Wesley So is second now.
But Wesley So, that means played amazing. Like he
Yeah.
was He was there like third, fourth. He was like slow and steady there. He was so and steady.
So and steady, yeah.
So and steady.
Guys, the scorecard will get updated. Gukesh will finish third. That's not a bad result.
No,
I must
actually,
say.
I think it's a good result because Blitz was not easy
But
today.
today, I think he scored 4 points.
If
he
he would have won also, he would have. Then Wesley and him.
would
Okay,
have
tie
lost.
break. Got it.
No tie break, but yeah.
Oh, it was a tough day for Prag today because last day somehow it just didn't go his way because even he had a good chance.
Yeah, he finished.
Because yesterday he did play decently.
Correct.
Yeah, Blitz is a little
Rudra
difficult.
Khatri says, what a crazy tournament. Everyone say USA, USA, USA.
Blitz may definitely but Prag had won which GCT Sagar? When he classical one, no? The Romania.
Yeah. Super.
Prag had won the. In fact, Prag would be the defending champion of last GCT, though
No, but
not
it's
rapid.
not like this defending champion. It's like when next time it will happen in Bucharest, he will be the defending champion.
Got it.
Here, the last year was won by Magnus. So Magnus was the defending
Oh.
champion in Zagreb.
And Magnus defended his
Yeah, he
champion.
defended his title. Actually, no, he won it in 2023. Last year, I think he couldn't play because, if I'm not, guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but his mother had passed away. So he had to withdraw at the last moment.
Ah.
Dominic, thank you so much for your super chat. And we also have Divit. Yeah, I think, guys, that is all fine. I think we had a wonderful time with all of you. This tournament had a lot of emotions, a lot of ups and downs. Waiting for it to be updated. Like, I think they have stopped updating the results.
हाँ. ट्रैवल विथ निखिल रोशन से सागर भाई चेन्नई ग्रैंड मास्टर्स का डेट पता है क्या अभी आई मे प्लान देयर लाइक करो दोस्तों
6 to 15th August.
Magnus has now won 10 out of 12 GCT events he played, says Win. Crazy hai bhai. And yeah, I guess we read all the super chats.
Yeah, now
It
all
was,
the results are updated. So now the scorecard will also get updated, guys. What a tournament. And I believe like we will have our hands full making some videos from this event. I have many videos to do. But also at the same time, there is Vishy Anand versus Lei Kwong Liam going on right now. After, I think Vishy blundered in the second game. He's still fighting hard, Amruta. He's not giving up. But I think he will lose this one. And then you see, guys, the scorecard has been updated. Gukesh finishes third. Kudos to him.
Wow.
Kudos to Wesley. Kudos to Magnus.
And you know what? In Norway also Gukesh finished third, no?
Yes.
Yeah. Magnus was first, Gukesh was third over there also. Who was second in Norway? Fabi or not?
Fabi, yes.
Hmm.
And we also have Amruta on help chess, Advika Kulkarni, who has become a believer. Thank you, Advika. And also we had Harish, who sent 1,000. Thank you so much, Harish. Thank you for becoming the believers of Indian chess.
ईफा आनंद इज आस्किंग सर क्या सुब्रता शाह को जानते हो वो मेरा स्कूल टीम और मेरा कोच है उसने कहा कि ही हैड बीटन सागर शाह
कौन सुब्रता
उसने बोला है कि ही हैज बीटन यू
maybe I don't remember
टू मेनी गेम्स प्लेड बट अभी के लिए एटलीस्ट नॉट रिमेन ट्रैवल विद निखिल रोशन से पैसा मिलेगा क्या थर्ड वालों को भी सोच रहा हूँ प्लेयर बन जाऊँ
first place has $40,000 second I believe has 30 or 25 third should be 20,000
Got it. Yeah, Fabi was second.
तो
Okay, but
5
then
दिन में if you earn 16 lakh rupees that's not bad but that's not very high also but
anyway like money comes in the last for these players, you know, at the end of it it's more about the run which Gukesh was in rapid, even if he needed actually only in the whole blitz that 1 point. Now if this is the result, because the pairings wouldn't be different.
Yeah,
Vichy.
Vichy resigns. Lei Kwang Liam wins. So 1.5 is the score, guys. I think we will cover this match, Amruta.
Yeah.
Because if Lei Kwang Liam wins the next one, it's over. If Vichy strikes back, we'll
What
keep
if a
it
draw?
going. Sorry?
Draw,
then final game will also happen, but we'll keep it going. Maybe we'll not cover it fully with commentary and all, but at least we also have this kind of setup here.
Wow, that's lovely.
So we can.
Yeah, no, so for Gukesh, he actually needed 1 point. Because look, there are tournaments in Swiss League where we cannot calculate like this because the pairings would have changed. If he had 1 more point, then he second. Like in the whole Blitz tournament, he needed the 1 win.
Yeah, we have a super chat by Dominic who says, I meant to put a caption in the last one. This is my favorite channel. Thank you. And thank you. Believe in the Lord, Jesus Christ. Arey, thank you, Dominic.
Thank you.
Amol says, certainly not bad result for Gukesh. He will improve.
No, it's a great result to come third. Actually, we may only feel that Rapid he was leading with such a huge margin. That's why. But I think
really
that was not.
But also in Blitz,
that is not important.
Even if he was not leading, to score 5.5 points out of 18 games is not something that he would be happy with personally.
But Blitz actually is not his forte.
I know, but he won't be happy. I'm not talking about us.
Yeah, for sure.
So
because he was so close to winning the championship. It was that feeling. Also, he beat in both Blitz games he lost, right, with Magnus? No, one was a draw. Yeah, that was.
And the thing is, now guys, Gukesh is not playing in Las Vegas. He's also not playing the Esports World Cup. Prag will play in Las Vegas. He will also play Esports World Cup qualifier because he's playing for Team Liquid. And then I think for Gukesh, the next events
will be... No, but Samarkand World Cup also Prag will play. Grand Swiss also Prag will play. Grand
Swiss he will play, but he will play before that in St. Louis Rapid and Blitz and Sinkfield Cup in August.
Prag is not taking... It's a crazy schedule for Prag. But he's already so exhausted.
Yeah, I think...
Where will he get some rest?
Correct. He's taking too much.
Because this tournament clearly showed he was tired towards the end. I don't think anything had to do with his level, to be honest. He's so good at Blitz. So he needs rest. I hope he manages to get some rest. It's also a bit scary, back to back for chess. It's so intense.
Yeah, Ankit Pandey, thank you for becoming a believer of Indian chess on Health Chess. Thank you so much. Sagar convinced Prag to take rest. Yeah, we will ask him.
And I think Prag was in winning position in many games. Yeah, exactly. That's there. We do have a Discord channel.
Kind of dormant though.
Yeah.
But we hope someday we can
reincarnate it.
Yeah, actually it's not a bad idea because then people can be in touch with each other. I don't think there's any other place where we have a WhatsApp channel, but it's not easy to interact with each other there.
Laya says Gukesh is a nice prospect though. Showed a new side at this tourney. Yeah, I mean for Rapid and Blitz, I think it was a great tournament for him from the per se of the breakthrough he was able to do.
Yeah. By the way, Amruta, we are now 242 subscribers away.
अरे क्या बात है guys, 2750 हो जाएगा rating अपना.
फटाफट बढ़ रहा है. 200 लोग बचे हैं. Guys, would you like this Vichy Anand to continue this coverage? I think maybe we'll continue, Amruta. I'll just keep it on full screen.
Yeah.
I'll take some rest.
Yeah, absolutely, Sagar. It's incredibly you did all the streams. You took care of sleeping before the streams for a while. I think I'm big breakthrough even for Sagar, guys, for this tournament. It does show him in a new light. There is a lot of hope now. So thank you for handling all these difficult streams, Sagar.
Yes, and Nikhil Jain, thank you so much for your contribution on Help Chess. Uh, Thank you so much.
Yeah. Okay, they will. So this is the let's round up. Any final roundup you want? What is the final blitz rating for Gukesh and Prag? So this is over. We lost. No, no, no. This. So there are these two tournaments going on now. Here, Vichy versus Liam. Vichy versus Lekwang Liam. Correct. Swiss chess in Kolkata when?
In
Kolkata.
January 2 to 6th.
Tata Steel, maybe he's asking.
Oh, Women World Cup summary. That's a good one. Let's see what is happening in Women's World Cup, Amruta. We can check here. So Carissa Yip won her game against Hannah. But Indian players, Kiran Manisha Mohanty lost. She played her favorite French defense. She always played the French. And Amruta, you must have played this line, right?
No, she used to play Sicilian. This Rouser was generally what we played a lot.
Okay. She had a good position actually. Yeah, great.
She used to be very aggressive player earlier. Oh, Giovanni, thank you so much.
Yeah, didn't play so well the end game, but had good opening prep, I think. Then lost. So Song Yuxin. Now tomorrow, Kiran has to must win. It's a best of 2 in World Cup.
Yeah.
And
if
then
Song had to sing a song for Kiran, then Tu hai meri Kiran.
Crazy. What crazy. And K. Priyanka had a good position actually with Gal Zoska. Really good position. I don't know how she lost.
Is there any more rounds today? Yes, we have one round right now between Vichy, Anand, and Liam.
Vichy has won this tournament in Lyon many times, close to 9 or 10 times. And I think he's looking for Amruta. Priyanka was better like almost throughout the game. And she's now pawn up. Oh my god, this must have been a heartbreak. Complete heartbreak. She went here, e5. Guys, white to play and win. What's the move here?
Oh, she must have seen the other one. Got it. There were two possibilities, no?
So why is the other one?
The other one is not working, no, because the knight is beautiful. Tough, tough.
Yeah. Those who said bishop d3, that doesn't work because of this amazing move knight c5.
Crazy, but wait a second. If bishop c2, then there is knight d3. No, knight d3, yeah. But what if dc5?
bd3.
Then. Man, this is insane tactic.
But she missed bishop d1. Because if knight c5, I just take it. Sad. Yeah, this is heartbreaking loss.
Yeah.
Okay, this was not good. Vantika actually drew with Lala Shoradova. That's okay. She was black, so tomorrow she will try to strike with white. Okay, draw. Then we had who else? I think we saw Nandida. Padmini won. Oh, cruel. Padmini gave up a piece only in the opening. Wow, crazy. Nice. Nice. But got into trouble. Big trouble, actually. Oh my god. How did Padmini win this? Whoa. Wow. She won this. Insane. Can't believe it. Oh, crazy. And Nandida also won against Ortiz Verde Soto Anahi. I think from Colombia, right? Ecuador. Yeah, too many ups and downs. Yeah, Nandita also was not that in a great position, but then she made a comeback. And won. Nice. Okay, guys, third game in the match of Vishy Anand versus. I think I should have a score here of Vishy. Yeah, Anand kind of has to strike back. Yeah, if he wants to come, if he wants to win this with white, he needs to strike. Game starts in 9 minutes from now. Okay. Guys, I'll be back in a second. Guys, there's no closing ceremony in these grand chess tours. Yeah, it's just they give the trophy and then have an interview. You can check it out on the official broadcast, St. Louis Chess Club. But we'll continue this one. Hello, hello, welcome back, everyone. Ah, Vichy with white has begun. E4, E5, knight F3, knight C6 goes for the Rui Lopez. The Berlin, anti Berlin, bishop C5 plays bishop E3. An interesting line. Vichy needs to win here because otherwise will be in trouble. Knight D7, F5, H3, and brings his queen out and is doubling down the F file. So good possibilities here for Vichy Anand. Plays BD7. Okay, I'm wondering to myself if we can go move the knight somewhere. Knight D2. Oh, we have Mr. Harshit Bhai joining us here. क्या बात है?
Hello?
Hello, Harshit Bhai.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, how are you?
I'm doing well. How was the event?
Bhai, very good. 1 second, let me bring you on screen. I'm very surprised by that you made it here because I was just commentating on this as the end
Yeah, the
of the
Vichy
day.
versus Liang match, right?
Yes. Second.
Nice shirt, bye.
Hey, Harshit Bhai, how are you?
I'm doing really well. I just woke up and I saw the results. I was checking some of the games. Gukesh Prague was the last match and it was super close. I was expecting someone to win there. Prague was better. Then Gukesh had some chances but finally ended in a draw. For Gukesh, the win would have meant a lot because he would have gotten
Did you
second
see?
place.
Did you see his reaction? Actually, at the end, he was very emotional
Upset,
there.
yeah.
Yeah, like generally, Gukesh doesn't get so emotional after a game.
Yeah, I saw that he looked up immediately. I think he was
Yeah.
trying to see if he got the podium finish or not, which he luckily did because if Duda won, he would have gotten fourth place.
Yes, but in Grand Chess Tour there are no podiums, Harshit bhai. They just do a closing ceremony which lasts for 2 minutes. They have like two people, and it happens inside the commentary room itself. The winner is given the trophy and then an interview. And Magnus gave a very nice interview actually. Did
Oh,
you? I don't know if you checked it. I saw just
I
right
didn't.
now. Magnus
Uh-huh.
said like it didn't feel like I did anything special. I had one good day, which was yesterday, and apart from that I was kind of struggling, but no one else was able to break out, and so he won it.
I mean, he won with what, 2.5 points, which is completely crazy. Like he won with plus, like he was 2.5 points ahead of the
Yeah,
second place, which is, which just goes to show. I mean, even after having a not the best rapid segment, he completely dominated the whole event in general, and just goes to show how much of a difference there still is between him and the other
correct.
players.
Yeah, in Blitz he's just too good. But I thought
By the way,
today
what's the format here? It's best of three or
best of 4, 20 plus
okay.
10, and
Mm-hmm.
Le Quang Liam won the last game actually. So Vichy is right now trailing, and it was a very nice tactic in that game. Arshit bhai, I can show you. Maybe you can uh, try to figure out how does. So it was this Catalan,
Mm-hmm.
and White was maybe slightly
I
pushing.
love these positions for white.
Yeah, but somehow, I mean, Vichy played well. I think here he took on A2 at this point. He's doing
Uh-huh.
okay. D5, excellent move. F5 was important move, but Vichy went E4.
F5?
Sorry,
But doesn't rook c to trap the queen?
when?
Ah, no. Okay, no, no, because the d5 pawn is hanging.
Yeah, yes. White to play here.
I mean, knight b1, there is knight e5. Black wants to go knight e5, I assume, and I want to trap your queen. So queen d4 is one move that strikes like a very Strong candidate move.
Let's go, bhai.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it.
Just
Yeah.
wins on the spot.
Yeah,
Rook
threatening Rook
C2,
A1.
Rook A1. Everything is winning.
Yeah, yeah. Nice.
Actually, Rook A1 mainly, right? A3 square duty.
Mm-hmm.
Played knight E1.
And now Rook A1 would have ran into Queen takes D2. Very tricky, Vishy.
But Rook C2. And if Queen A3, I think there's knight
Knight D1.
E1. Ah, no, then
No,
there's
then
Queen
Knight
B3.
F3 check.
Knight F3, sorry. Ah, now you just take here.
Just take the knight.
So he played check and then
But
he
just
was piece up. So
yeah.
this was tough for Vishy. And then now he's actually playing this, and I don't think he might be able to win this one. Yeah, like the position doesn't look that promising.
I mean, Vishy has to be careful to not lose this. If he loses this, the match is over in 2.5 half in the
Yeah.
favor of Lekwang Liam. And
So take.
right now, yeah, takes, and something like Rook F8, G4,
I was thinking
G6,
G6
or even H5 is interesting.
G6. Now, if F6, then maybe we have G5. Yeah. No, F6.
Exactly.
G5, 94, H6. Okay. F6.
Yeah, because the F6 pawn will just be too weak, I think. And then we just go H6 and King F7, King G6.
Right.
Just go
So that's
T5
winning.
at some
So
point.
Bishop F5, EF, Rook F8, G4, G6. If FG, then
Rook F. No, we have
no,
to
Rook
take
F2
HG.
here. So HG, and then take, and then C2 is hanging,
C2 is hanging.
which could get risky. Yeah.
Yeah, so in the live position, Lekwang Liu is thinking whether to take on F5 with the bishop or take on F5 with the knight, which also seems tempting actually. Knight F5, EF5, Bishop F7, and Black does have these cluster of pawns in the center, and it's possible that Lekwang Liam feels that this will give him some practical chances.
Right. I mean, look at the time management, by the way. Vishy has 18 minutes, 46 seconds. He's used just 1 minute. And Lekong Liam has 15 minutes. I feel like this time format, they're playing too fast, yeah, for the time.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I'm not sure if this is a very good time management because, yes, they're playing super fast, but I mean, they do have a lot of time that they can still utilize, right?
Yeah.
And we've already reached an end game with only 4 pieces left on the board. So it's, I mean, and Lekwang Lim rightly is taking his time now because he knows he has a good position. And oh, what a nice camera angle we have here.
Yeah. He
And he
takes
takes
with
with
the
the bishop.
bishop. Nice.
And Rook F8 immediately played the line that we saw with G4, G6 might happen.
It's happening. It's happening.
Yes, it has happened.
Lekwang Liam showing his class. I think, Harshit bhai, Lekwang Liam, you might know him very well, right?
And look at that. F6, G5 has happened. Yes, Lekwang Liam is the head coach of one of the universities in the United States. University of Webster is the university where Lekwang Liam is the head coach of. It was started by Susan Polgar, and after she retired, Lekwang Liam has taken her position, and
And
it's
who are
incredible.
right now, who are the best players in that university?
Harsha Bharatakoti, our Indian
Oh,
player, grandmaster, is there. Um, and then I think Benjamin Gledura just recently graduated from there. Aram Hakobian was someone who was there. I'm not sure who is there now currently, but they always have a very, very strong team.
wow.
And the whole line that we saw 94 H6 is happening. I'm quite surprised.
Yeah, and but I think it's still possible for Vishy to hold this. I'm bit worried that Vishy shouldn't lose this one because that would end the match. But if he manages
that's
to draw this game, then we will still have the fourth encounter because it will be
yeah.
2-1.
Which will obviously be nice to have because then Vishy has to win on demand. And it's been a while since we've seen Vishy having to win on demand.
Yeah.
So I think it will be very exciting for all of us to watch how he will handle that scenario.
Yeah, it will be very, very interesting. But for now, I think This game, do you think Harshit bhai it's closer to a draw or practically very tough? Because d5 I can kick the knight. I can come first like this, king f7, king g6, and then I can kick you away with d5.
The maneuver that I'm quite afraid of as white in this position is black rerouting his knight from d4 to f4, as you rightly pointed out. And after that, now my knight on f4 is just going to be targeting your h3 pawn, is going to stop the rook from f2 hit, protecting the f6 pawn. That looks super strong for black.
Yeah, I think overall Anand has to really find some tricky maneuvers, and I think he's good at it. H4 seems comes to mind, right? Push the pawn,
h4, gh4, rook h2. Is that what you were eyeing, or what's
or
the idea
maybe
if I just
king
drop the
g2,
pawn?
king
King h3.
maybe.
Yeah, this is not so easy. I mean, but he has a lot of time, and Vishy is taking his time now. C3 will just run into 96. I think C3 will only help
Yeah, it's
black in
just
this.
it's like saying please go to that good
Yeah.
good outpost.
And this is something very important, right, for everyone who's watching to understand that if you can make a move like c3 attacking your opponent's piece, you also have to understand whether you're helping your opponent or not. Because
Right.
right now, the knight on d4 is actually wanting to go to f4. So a move like c3, which might seem tempting, you should avoid making that move.
Harshit bhai, do you see the subscriber count?
Oh, 27
We are reaching.
incoming.
Oh my god.
One, two away. One more, bhai.
Wow. We'll hit
Let's go.
2750 for
अभी
the
नहीं हो रहा
first
है.
time.
Will it happen?
अरे
Let's
एक
go,
जन
let's
रुक
go.
गया भाई. Yes.
Congratulations. 2750. What a milestone, bhai.
Let's go. Now we are entered the top 10 in the world. Because
Really?
2750 is top 10. No?
Wow. I think soon you're going to reach the pinnacle, 2800.
Arey, 2.8, that will happen in Las Vegas, bye, and then we will party in Las Vegas.
Oh,
Rakshit
I'm
bhai,
wearing this shirt, bhai.
Rakshit bhai is asking, oh, you're wearing freestyle chess. Let's go. That's so
Yeah,
cool. So cool. Rakshit bhai, the party will be at 10 million, bhai. 10 million, yes.
10 million.
10 million is always what Rakshit bhai is always saying that Chessbase India will hit someday. So we
Uh-huh.
are waiting for that day, Rakshit bhai.
I think it will happen in 1-2 years.
Amruta, people are saying they will tell Amruta that I'm going to Las Vegas, but guys, Amruta is also coming. Oh, Vishy goes b4. I think this move b4 is played against what exactly?
It's a stop c5.
But yeah,
I
look
think
he played very quickly king g6, but maybe there was a better move here, knight e6, Harshit bhai, with your plan.
with knight f4. The players are playing so quickly. I mean, 15 minutes is a lot of time. I'm very surprised that the players have been playing with only a few seconds
Yeah.
every turn.
By the way, last year Vishy had won this tournament in spite of
Yes.
Arjun Erigaisi being there.
Yeah, and Maqsoodlu was also there, if I'm not mistaken.
Really? No, it
In
was
Lyon?
Jaime Santos,
Jaime Santos was there. Yeah.
Arjun. So Jaime Santos beat Arjun, and
Mhm.
Vishy beat whom? Was it Parham? No way. No, it was not Parham. He beat someone in the semis.
Topalov?
Topalov. Yes, Topalov. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. They always have two experienced guys and two youngsters. So like this year, Le Kwang Liam and Vishy are the experienced players.
By
Okay,
the way,
what
what
if
was the
d5?
game? What was the game that you were showing about Nandita? Which event is that?
Women's World Cup, bhai.
Oh, Women's World Cup. Okay.
Women's
It's
World
live,
Cup
I
has
think.
started in Georgia,
Wow.
and we have 9 Indian women players playing. It's like the men's World Cup, last year they had both together at the same venue. This year they are doing it like separately.
Mm-hmm.
And first round, all the top seeds have a bye.
Correct. But Padmini won her game, which is nice. And Nandita won her game. Oh, our Indians are doing well.
And 4 have byes actually.
Mm-hmm.
Divya, Vaishali, Hampi, Harika. So they will play from second round. But I think tough for Kiran, Manisha Mohanty and Priyanka K. Priyanka K was very close to actually winning her game, or at least doing really well.
Okay, here Anand is going for A4. I'm very curious what's his plan.
To
I feel
D5
like
and
maybe
Rook F6, right? Like what exactly is happening? Why not do that?
yeah, he goes for D5,
He plays, huh?
Lequan,
Nice.
and isn't he just winning a pawn?
Yeah, exactly. What is Anand planning to this? Maybe he has some.
Knight C5. Maybe, I think Anand wants Knight C5, Rook F6, King F6, Knight A6.
But then there is
I think,
Knight E6, no?
and then
Defending.
Knight B8. I think this is what he's trying to do.
Oh, he's playing that. Why? But that's a blunder, and now Vishy is losing.
Yeah, because the C2 pawn is also hanging.
He was
C4.
C4.
Yeah, but now just Knight C2 at some point.
What?
And this is
C4.
the
Because C2 was hanging. And if you play C3, then Knight
C3,
E2.
Knight E2. Yeah,
And Knight A6, your plan was met with Knight C2. So
Knight
that was
C2.
not good. So C4. Okay.
But
Which
this means
means,
that Lequan Liam is going to win the match
yeah,
in just 3 rounds.
yeah. It could be, unless some miracle happens here and Vishy saves it. But looks unlikely. Also, Arshit bhai, E4 is a beautiful move. If you take, I
Oh,
take here.
BC.
And then he finds
And
it.
he plays it.
Bhai, Lekwang Liam is playing really well, huh?
Wow. I mean, Lequan Liam actually was a world blitz champion at some point.
2013.
So,
But tell me something, if being a trainer of such a like a school,
mhm.
do you get stronger or do you get weaker as a player?
I mean, this is definitely an exception because he is not a full-time player anymore, but he is still working with students who are also very talented and passionate about improving. And I think this is what keeps him super sharp. And I guess he's also playing these training blitz and rapid games against the young players. And I think that's why he still has that spark.
Actually,
And
it's very interesting, no, Harshit bhai? Like if Lekwang Liam is invited to some tournament, like if let's say Vishy is invited, he has to now find a second for himself because he's not working every day. So he will try to find a second, he'll try to work on it. While Lekwang Liam will just tell his students that, okay, now guys, I have to go here, let's work for 10 days.
I'm not I'm not very sure if Vishy prepares for this event in terms of seconds. I think he probably just revises some of his analysis or does some tactics because I don't really think that at this point of his career he prepares for tournaments. Oh yeah, resignation and Lei Kwang Liam wins.
Wow. Okay. That's the end of the Leon Masters. Lekwang Liam is the champion of 2025 edition. Vishy managed to beat Faustino and reach the finals, but in the
Mhm.
finals, Lekwang Liam proved to be a tough nut to crack. And I think Lekwang Liam, his rating is lower than Vishy's, but he is super strong. So, yeah,
Yeah, I mean, for many people, this might have come as a surprise that Lei Kwang Liam defeated Anand 2.5 half. But Lei Kwang Liam has always been one of the best blitz and rapid players. And I guess Vishy also not having the best last few days because uh, it should have been a closer match, maybe 1.5, and then anything could have happened. But Lei Kwang Liam just dominated with 2.5 half. And
Yeah, also the way Faustino played with Anand was really intense because
Mm-hmm.
it was quite a tense match. So overall, I'm pretty sure that Vichy is going to take this as a learning experience. It's quite, um, I mean, ridiculous or funny to say like Vichy would take it as a learning experience, but I think that's the kind of person he is. He
Mm-hmm.
will be looking forward to the next events that he's playing, and he will
Yeah.
draw upon this because he's still playing. Yeah, he will play perhaps certain events like the European Club Cup or
Mm-hmm.
the Global Chess League and so on.
Oh, by the way, when is the Global Chess League happening?
I think it's in December. The
Oh,
dates
wow.
are 13 to 21st December.
Mm-hmm.
But where it is happening and all has not been announced.
Nice.
And Harshit Bhai, so I think that ends a very interesting last 5 days of commentary that we had with two events here
Yeah.
that we finished in Zagreb and in Lyon. Any final thoughts on the Zagreb event, particularly? What are your feelings?
Um, So, I have a few things that I wanted to point out from the Zagreb event. Like, one of the first ones being that, there was this first interview with Magnus and what his thoughts were about Gukesh and how his performance will be in Rapid and Blitz. And then us being completely surprised by how Gukesh played in the Rapid segment, his time management, the way he
Oh,
was playing with confidence and winning the Rapid segment
that was
of
the
the
highlight,
tournament.
yeah?
Yeah. And uh, and then also after that, I will definitely say that just as big as a surprise it was to see him do so well in Rapid, it was to see him not do so well in the Blitz segment. And then Magnus just completely dominating in the Blitz segment. He steamrolled through the entire field. But we saw a lot of interesting games. We saw some crazy clashes because I feel in this GCT event, we literally had the best like speed players. We had Firouzja, we had Pragg was in the best form. We had Fabi, Magnus, Wesley. Like it
Yeah.
was just too
It's
interesting.
too strong. And
And
Duda played so well.
Duda played super well, and sometimes it's hard. It was hard for us to jump from one game to another, but then you're doing these recaps, which kind of allows people to get a glimpse of some exciting games that have had happened. I think also the people really enjoyed. So thanks everyone to for tuning in and like supporting this broadcast because I think that means a lot and it allows us to continue having this GCT events in our
Yeah,
calendar.
yeah. Actually, this is the first time that we got the cameras for these events, and I think it was a lot of fun for people to follow back home. A big shout out to the Grand Chess Tour team because to do such high class events for 10 years, Harshit Bhai is not easy to
Yeah.
continuously find sponsors to coordinate with players. I remember that when Gary Kasparov announced the Grand Chess Tour in 2015,
Uh-huh.
I didn't understand its importance back then, but now with
Hmm.
so deeply embedded in the chess ecosystem, I figure that it's perhaps the very key element of keeping the classical chess, of keeping rapid and blitz chess going at the highest level, providing very good prize money for all the players. So very glad to see this.
Yeah, super glad. I mean, also, I think one thing that I would love to see in the GCT next year is to have Arjun somehow to
Yes,
be
we
a
missed him
part of
actually.
the main circuit.
We missed him a lot here, and I think Arjun would have done really well in general because he's so good at rapid and blitz. But as I said, maybe Arjun is meant that he might win in Las Vegas. That's
Hmm.
the feeling. Also, he's qualified for the EW. He's the only Indian who has qualified for the Esports World Cup until now. So Arjun
Wow.
has a very packed schedule, and same for Pragg, by the way. Pragg, I think, is the busiest player in the world right now. He is playing Stepan Avagian, Us chess. Then he goes here to Zagreb. Now he is going to Las Vegas. Actually, in between, for the Chola chess event, he's playing exhibition match, then he's playing in Las Vegas, then he's going to EWC qualifiers. If he qualifies, he'll play the main event. Then he will go to St. Louis Rapid and Blitz. Then he'll play the Sinkfield Cup. Then the Grand Swiss.
Yeah, but I talked with Prag during the Stepanov again tournament, and he really wanted to make sure that he qualifies for the candidates. And it makes sense, right? To try and get a huge lead in the GP points, which he actually does have right now. And if you look at the standings, Prag has become a big favorite to qualify for the candidates via the GP points.
Yeah, the
For sure,
FIDE circuit.
yes, the FIDE circuit points. And I think that all of his like his decision to play all of these events has given him fruits in terms of the lead in the circuit points. So I think so far, I mean, I think everyone knows that Prag has been having the best year out of all the top players. And let's see if we can keep this going.
And which makes today's Prag's performance very, very surprising, but at the same time shows how tough chess is, because today Prag scored 1.5 points out of 9. Just like how Gukesh did yesterday, 1.5. It is like if yesterday was a tough day for Gukesh, today was a tough day for Prag. And yeah, so that's how chess is, guys. And we will continue kind of bringing you all the action that is there. And in between all of this, Harshit bhai, we had under 9 national videos also on our channel, and there are under 11 right now world cadets, those who won, we've interviewed them. So it's always, and on our social media, on our news page, we are covering all the events. So it's great for all of you to stay tuned with what is happening in the world of chess. And Harshit bhai, I will see you very soon in 4 days from now, or 5 days.
Yeah, in 4 or 5 days in Vegas, guys. ChessBase India OP, CBI OP ho jaye yaar. Like, they have been covering all the events that they can possibly cover with their crazy time schedule, and Sagar bhai and Amruta and everyone behind the scenes, like the whole ChessBase India team has been doing just a crazy job this year, because
Bhai,
I
aap bhi
think
to, you are also the traveling and doing and part of it. So thank you so much.
yeah, so it's I think this is one of the best years for the chess fans, and I'm very excited that I can watch it very closely.
Amazing.
Okay,
Thank
guys.
you,
See you
Harshit bhai.
soon
See
in
you.
Vegas. See you, Sagar bhai.
See you in
See you.
Vegas. Bye. Guys, that was Harshit Raja all the way from USA joining us. And thank you all. I think we will be back very soon. Also, a very nice day for us, because we crossed 2750 in subscriber count, which is quite cool. 27 lakh 50,000, moving towards hopefully 3 million soon. So take care, guys, and I'll see you all very soon. Bye bye. Good night.